What up, Triple T? Yes, we are live tonight. Myself and my boy, my main man, my brother from another mother, Big D from Tennessee. And tonight we are talking with none other than David Frost, aka American Dilly. So, what's going on, Big D?
Shit, I don't know it, man. It's your world. I'm just passing through, man.
What's going on, American Dilly? Now, what do you go by? Do you go by American Dilly or do you go by David Frost?
I used to go by David Frost, man, before the military. Now everybody, I'm talking the whole base calls me Dilly, so I go by Dilly.
Now, David Frost, is that your real name? Or is that your stage name?
Yeah, so my real name is David. So I chose the last name of Frost just because I was a white rapper and I didn't want to be David. You know what I mean?
You building Frosty the Snowman?
Yeah, so a couple of my buddies back in Jacksonville started calling me Frost, and it just kind of stuck. So
I feel you.
Hell yeah.
That is crazy.
Got Meg up in the house.
What's up?
I said, we got Meg.
When did you start getting into music? What year?
I graduated high school in 2005. I think 2004 I did a talent show at the high school, and it went over real well. And I just started making music, but not really making music. Like just like kind of at that time, it was like we were like burning CDs, and we had a little microphone and on the computer, so we were just going over Lil Wayne beats and stuff, and just kind of giving them away. And that's just kind of how it started. I met one of my buddies I went to high school with. His dad was a sound engineer, and he worked with Korn, Alice in Chains, Fred Durst, and Limp Bizkit. So I would go over there and just watch him like work with some of his buddies in the garage. They would like be mixing stuff and doing all this stuff. And then my buddy, because that's his dad, he was getting into it. So he was like, "Hey man, let's make a real CD. Let's do this." So I just kind of slipped in like that. That same buddy was a big Haystack fan, and he was like, "Look, man, we're going to Tennessee because I talked to some dude and we can open for him." And I was like, "All right, hey, let's do it." So I started.
And what year was this?
I think I opened up for Haystack 2010, March 2010.
And how old were you at that time?
20 something. I graduated at 18 in 2005, so
23.
Yeah, 23. That was good. Yeah,
okay.
just old enough to drink.
Gotcha. Now you did some songs. I noticed that you did some songs back in 2012 with Jelly Roll.
I did. I met Jelly Roll in 2010 at that Haystack show, and just hit it off. Kind of just started talking to him. He wasn't doing much either. He was kind of in the shadows of people at the time too. So I just started chatting with him, and one thing led to another. And when he got out of jail, he went to jail for a little while. When he got out, he dropped that song "Smoke On" with me, and then we did some shows with that song. I have two more with him. They're like mixtape songs that I haven't really put out or anything because they're not, the beats, they're mixtape beats. They're just like we were just joking around. And but the one I re-released a couple weeks ago, that was one I did with him as well. I did that one 2012 too. Yeah.
So when you were on the tour with Haystack in 2010, do you know Johnny Cashville?
Johnny Cashville, he went by Rehab ATM.
Right.
When I met him.
Okay.
So I was gonna do a song with him back then, but like my money wasn't up. I didn't have money to do songs with all them boys. So I was just kind of like a shadow in the circle, like just kind of trying to meet people and not, know like it costs money to do things. So I was really just trying to make connections at that point.
So when you did that song with Jelly Roll in 2012, which was 8 years ago when he got out of prison.
Yeah.
He wasn't as big then than he is now.
No.
What goes through your mind? Because you also do YouTube reactions, correct?
Yep. I just started doing that a year ago.
What goes through your mind when you see Jelly Roll do a song like "Save Me" or something like that, and you're sitting there thinking, "Man, I know this cat. I've done music with him. He's way up here, and I'm trying to get to that level." Does that ever like play with your emotions, or are you happy for him, or
Yeah, I'm super happy with what Jelly Roll's done for himself. I always say that in the reaction videos I do for him too. I'm super happy with the evolution that he did, and he made something out of nothing, especially in his predicament. You know, he did a lot more crazier stuff when he was young than I did. So
right?
luckily, I was blessed with the ability to, I've gone off and I've joined the military. I've done, I've made a family. I've been able to do different things, and I mean, yeah, you look back and you're like, damn, did I do something wrong? Did I miss a step? You know, you always think about the what ifs, but no, I'm happy for him, and that song has skyrocketed. I've had a little controversy with that song with another artist. I guess, like I said, I did that song 8 years ago, and when I joined the military, I was away from doing really anything computer wise for a while. With boot camp, I went to A school. You know, I came up here to Virginia. I was establishing my life and stuff. So once I got back, realizing it, I guess my copyright on the song, where I had published it, got taken down. And another artist, when I republished it, another artist hit me with the claim saying I was using his instrumental. And I was like, well, that doesn't make sense. You released a song in 2014. My song was recorded in 2011, released in 2012. I mean, you can look at everything. You can look at YouTube. You can look at, iTunes, all that. I'm not understanding how did you have the beat back then? I mean, I just don't, so to me, it doesn't make sense, but I'm working on that right now. I'm working on that. But either way, the song's still live so people can enjoy it. And that's really where I'm at. I'm just like, if people enjoy it, then I'm cool. Like,
so you're saying that you recorded to Save Me in 2012?
No. The song I got with Jelly Roll is called Smoke On. I recorded that.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, I recorded that in 2011, but I guess there's another artist now who's got the beat. I don't know how he got the beat. Maybe it was, I know Jelly fell out with some producers, and never know. Maybe they leased the beat to two people. Maybe they sold the beat to two people. I don't know. Either way, the song's out there, man. People can enjoy it. I'm living life.
Man, that's crazy.
I got you.
Yeah.
Now, have you talked to Jelly Roll since 2012 to now?
No. Not like a real talk. I mean, I've popped up on Instagram like they do when they go live. I've popped up there. I've chatted with Bravo a little bit. Like, I still chat with the circle, I guess, but I'm not, not 100%. I'm busy. They're busy. I understand. You know what I mean?
Right.
I've been invited.
What's that?
I said, I've been invited. They told me come do some music and all this. And I'm like, man, Corona and Navy, I just got off a deployment and I'm about to go on another one. So I'm like, maybe sometime,
I think that would be pretty dope if you would go do another song with him.
I think so too. Now,
you joined the Navy when?
Joined the Navy December 2017.
Okay, so 5 years after you did the song with Jelly Roll, you joined the Navy. What made you decide to join the Navy? Just out of curiosity.
Ah, man, a lot of things led up to it. Honestly, I tried to join the Navy in 2012.
Okay.
They didn't. I guess they didn't want me. You know what I mean?
Hell no, you can't join, boy.
Yeah, I put in.
Did you have dreadlocks back in?
I didn't have. I had long hair. Yeah. But I don't know. I guess it was they weren't taking as many people as they were when I went in 2017. When I went in 2017, and I firmly believe it's Donald Trump because he opened it up once he became president, and They even said that when I got in there, they're rebuilding the numbers in the Navy because they
Right.
got down so much. So I'm like, I'm totally happy. But I was working a job. I had got married. I had 2 children. I was working a job at the port of Jacksonville. I got laid off, and it kind of made me like, I don't know what I'm doing now. You know what I mean? I can't get laid off. It was a pretty hard time, but between me and the wife, because we were young, we were just trying to get everything going. So I don't know. I went to the YMCA to work out. I was like, man, I'm so stressed. I'm gonna go work out. I put my kids in the daycare there, and I'm gonna go work out. And I seen all these brochures, and I was like, you know what? Let me try this again. Maybe they want me now. And they did. They speed paced it. Like it was within 2-3 months. They had me shipping off to boot camp.
Damn.
Now, when you went to boot camp, did anybody know who you were, or did you tell anybody?
No, I didn't say anything at first. It comes at the Navy. So at the Navy boot camp, pretty much when you get there, you don't really get to like remember any identity before you got there until like 7 weeks into it. Then they
Right.
might ask you a question. Like, hey, where are you from? Or
Right.
tell me something about you. So they had us do that, and it came up. I was the oldest dude in my division, so they're like, "What made you come here?" You know what I mean? Like, how come you didn't join at 18 like the rest of these guys? You know what I mean? So I was like, man, when I was 18, bro, I was going around the country doing music when I was 18. Like I wasn't thinking about doing this. So
And what did they say then?
and they gave me a lot of respect. You know what I mean? I'm not like my wife's a Navy brat though, so her father he's retired. So they gave me a lot of respect because they were like, oh, okay, well, we see where you're coming from. I had a grandfather who was in the Navy and he retired, so they were like, okay, so it's like a heritage thing for you. It just took you longer than everybody else to get your head straight. All right, we got that, And but I mean, I was older than my chief. I was older than all my recruit commanders. I was older than pretty much everybody there. So it was rough. They made me do they made me physically prove my worth to get in.
I got you. Yeah, those drill instructors, boy, there's some mean SOBs, aren't they?
I know, but they actually inspired me, man. When I'm up for orders. I'm up for orders in about a year. I'm trying to go there. They inspired me. I want to go there. I want to be one. That's what I want to do.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I did it for 3.5 years. That's one of the best jobs I ever did in the military, was being a drill instructor.
Yeah. So I got a lot of chiefs right now. They're like, man, if you go there, if you could push 2 or 3 people through with the mind state of you, the Navy will be happy with you. Because I mean, I don't know. I hit the ground running. I got in, and like I'm honestly like, man, maybe I was meant to do this. Like this is like, I don't know how to explain it, but I'm just like, man, I'm succeeding. I enjoy it.
Hell yeah.
You found your niche. You found your niche.
I will say.
Well, first of all, just let me say this. I have the utmost respect for you. Okay, not because that you've done music and you sung with one of the greatest artists who I think has one of the greatest vocals in the independent industry. That's Jelly Roll. But for the fact that you were willing to put your life on the line for this country. It's great Americans like you to keep this country free. For that, I'm truly grateful and thankful, and I mean that, okay?
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I do. I appreciate that. I said that in like my I did the video on Veterans Day, and that's what I was saying, because I was like, man, I'm in right now, and I still think about things like that. Like when people talk about like Veterans Day or Memorial Day or things like that, some people are just like, where are we going to eat for free? And I'm like, I'm thinking about it like, man, like if the amount of people that gave it all, if that call came, like could the one standing right now, could we go do that? Because there ain't no telling if we come back. You know what I mean? So,
and not only that, you probably going in when a lot of people are getting out at your age.
Oh yeah,
or didn't make it to 30.
I got Chiefs.
Do 4 years and they're out or whatever.
I got Chiefs getting ready to retire.
Yeah.
So I think some big kahunas right there going in at the age you was.
Yeah. So
that's fact.
But I told him, I already told him, I was like, man, the Navy's gonna have to kick me out now. Like, I'm stuck here now, especially because if I do 20, I'll be 50 something. So
Right.
There ain't no sense in getting out at 50 something. What am I going to do? I was like, I might as well just stay in until they kick me out.
At least you got to have a little fun at your younger years before you join.
Oh,
Or some at a young age and get out and they're already old enough. Ain't nobody want to kick it up with them now because they're already too old or whatever.
Yeah. Hey, that's facts too.
It gives you a different mind state too. You know what I mean? Like you said, I've already got all my fun out. So I'm all business. I'm all got to get the job done, and it just helps with the work ethic, And
That don't make no sense though. In 2012, you had Obama in for president. You couldn't get in. What the hell, man? But let Trump get elected for 4 years, and you already up in that mug.
And fast too, man. Fast.
And they always say Trump don't like the military.
No. He loves it, man.
Oh, I know he does, but the news will tell you otherwise.
We've been getting raises.
Hey,
he's doing great things for the military.
That's facts. Look, when the military gets a pay raise, us retirees get a pay raise too, and we like them.
Oh yeah,
you like the pay raises.
I know, man. I talked to my father-in-law. My wife jokes now that I'm my father-in-law's favorite kid. She's like, he's got a son, and you're his favorite kid now. What's going on? I'm like, I don't know.
You being like Flynn now.
I don't know, but it's never a bad thing when your father-in-law likes you, man. It's never a bad thing.
That's true.
Ain't nobody likes me. I just tell you that. I'm my own guy, man. I just do my. I'll always say something stupid off the wall just to catch some kind of friction or something. I don't know. I just don't want to be that same old guy born as hell. So a lot of my friends say we just don't know when to believe what anything you say. You talk so much shit. Sometimes I wonder if I ain't have been a truck driver in some of my years.
Well, you were something else, Mikey.
I don't worry about him.
Let me ask you this, David. Where did you get the inspiration for the song "Let It Burn," the one you just released?
So "Let It Burn," is kind of like a play on when I used to rap before. A lot of my music. Well, I smoked a lot of weed before the name. I can say that because I got waivers too. So, I smoked a lot, and after I had children and started figuring out, like, man, I really want to lay down some sort of foundation, like a life, so that they can go to college and we can do a bunch of stuff. I was chatting with my wife. My wife's super supportive too. Like, she never made me quit anything in my life, And I was like, I think I gotta do this. And she's like, well, babe, you smoke so much. How you gonna do that? I'm like, I'm gonna stop. And I remember at the time I had a little bit left. I was like, look, I promise you, look at this. I got this left. Now I'm gonna smoke this, and it's gone. And it was.
Well, you weren't gonna waste it, were you?
No, I'm not gonna waste it now. But I did. I burned it. And I threw everything away. I cleaned my car. I done vacuumed all the vehicles. I took every remnants of it and got rid of it. And I have not even thought about it since. And
haven't looked back.
Let It Burn was like a play on that. Like, because everybody, I knew when dropping a song, everybody was gonna be like, "Oh, let it burn." Oh, ha! We knew that he was gonna fall back into what he used to talk about and stuff like that. And that song was purposely done. I flipped it on him, and there's no profanity in the song. It spoke to the person that I am now. You know what I mean? And it was beautiful, I think.
Oh, I loved it. It had a great message. I mean, I love the word flow. You get some artists, they try to take two words and put them together that don't match.
Yeah.
And you can tell that they were forcing it. at no point during that song "Let It Burn" did I hear any forcing. I mean, from the moment you got out of the bed, from you getting ready in the mirror, sitting on the edge of your bed, driving in your vehicle, getting out of your vehicle, doing PMCS on the helicopters, you can see everything that you were saying was coming straight from the heart. That's what I respect about it.
Yeah, it was written like a poem. I didn't write it to a beat. So
Right,
it was written like just something that I could say because originally it was supposed to be a cappella. I was like,
right,
I'm just gonna do spoken word, And then when I heard that beat, I was like, and he had the Steve Jobs clip on there, and I was like, ooh, he's talking about me. You know what I mean? So I was like, all right, I can put this together. And so that's usually how like the songs did with Jelly Roll too. They weren't written to beats either. None of my music's ever written to beats. I have notebooks. I just write. I just for some reason I just like to sit down and write. And
see, I'm not the only one who does that.
yeah,
We had an artist on here the other day. Was it last week? Carolina Queen. She says she goes finds the beat first, and then she writes her songs. I'm like, really? Because I I love writing. I write poetry. I write music. I
yeah,
can't sing, but I always write the words out first and then put the harmony to it.
yeah, yeah. I've always just had a bunch of lyrics, and then when it comes time when people are like, hey man, let's write a song. I'm the dude. I'm the guy in there where everybody else is writing. I'm just looking through stuff. I'm like, does this fit? Does this fit? And maybe, half of this fits with half of this on this beat. So at
Right.
that point, I just start moving the bars around. But yeah, I never sat. I can't. Truthfully, I can't do it. I don't know. I think it's my brain. Like when I sit and listen to beats, I get so many thoughts going through my brain that I can't write a song. So I have to silence it and write words.
Yep. I agree.
Hell yeah. I can't do neither one, so I can't
Hey,
sing or
don't let him lie to you. Hey, Mikey's a daggone sleeper.
shit.
I'm telling you. Watch what I tell you. In 2
All
years,
that I write is my name on them checks. That's about as far as I get in writing.
hey, in about 2 years, he's gonna drop a whole LP, and we're gonna be like, "What the hell?" And he's gonna blow everybody out the water.
But I do go watch. I do follow a heavy duty country from Texas. He dropped a song today, his very first song, and it's about Joe Biden and all that. Man, it was pretty dope. I like it. I mean, it's kind of funny, but I liked it. And he had like 20,000 views in like 35, 40 minutes. And it was his very first song he dropped.
Well, it's funny you say that. So guess what? I got a phone call last night. Not to change the subject. I got a phone call last night around 10:45 p.m. Guess who it was?
Joe
Johnny
Biden.
Cashville. Hell no.
It started with a J, so I was close.
Johnny Cashville he's working with a new artist called Austin Foreman. Now, you need to go look this guy up. He did a song called Pallets of Ballads. He wrote it the very next day on November 4th. It's been out for about 6 days. It's got almost 800,000 views. They invited him to come to DC this weekend to do the Mega Million March, and he's going to be performing there. And they're going to do a video. And Johnny Cashville is working with him on this album. And let me tell you, this guy can sing. He's like a skinny version of Luke Combs.
So,
Who got pipes?
did he sing any songs before this, or is this his very first song? And
Well, it's his very first song he uploaded on YouTube.
so Johnny Cashville must be doing some pretty good shit. Just people just don't know about it. He must be.
Yeah, he's always working. Always.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I wouldn't say making funny videos, but
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. There's stuff goes on behind YouTube, behind behind the YouTube curtain.
So he's working with this new artist. I don't know if he's going to sign him. I don't know what the deal is. He just told me that he's working with him, and they're heading to DC this weekend to shoot this video. And I asked him if we can sit down and talk to him. He said for sure. So y'all need to go check him out. His name is Austin Foreman, and the name of the song is called The Palettes of Ballads. It is funny, but just listen to the words and listen to the tone of his voice. The dude, he's got pipes. I'm telling you. And I'm not a big fan, but this guy right here.
What's that?
Huh?
What's that big guy you always see him in Trump's rally? That big old, the big black guy. What's his name? He's a big supporter of Trump. Is he go by Big Mega or something? He's real big. Yeah, it might be.
He's swole.
Right, James.
He's swole. I mean, his arm's big as my body.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Hawk?
Yeah. I couldn't remember his name.
That's a big jump.
No, you ain't kidding. I think he's going to DC.
He's huge.
Oh, yeah. But he's a big Trump supporter.
Let me ask you this, Dave. How did your wife feel about you joining the Navy? And then how does she feel about you releasing this new song?
Just like I said, my wife's super supportive. I honestly, I lucked out. And I say that a lot to a lot of the people in the military too, because a lot of young people want to rush and get married. But I lucked out with my wife. And for some reason, I was blessed with just somebody who just supports me, like no matter what I do. And like I said, she was raised in a Navy household. So as far as like the Navy goes, she was like, "I'm ready. I got this. We're gonna make it work. I'll go from being, a Navy child to a Navy spouse. I'm good." And as far as the music, she's like, do it, do what makes you happy. She always tells me that, do what makes you happy. Because sometimes, I'm working on my channel and I'm looking at the views and I'm like, oh man, babe, I don't understand how this video could get 10,000 views and this video could get 42 views. Just don't get it. And she's like,
right.
She's like, babe, I don't get it. She's like, just make yourself happy. If you're happy doing it, then keep on doing it. And the views don't matter at the end of the day. But I'm like, you're right. They don't. Because I just get on there and I just have a fun time. And I have this, handful of maybe 15, 20 people that comment on regular. And I just love interacting with them and talking back and forth. And now, I try to make videos now where I'll like react to the comments, because I'll stockpile the comments and then just make a video just me reading their comment, pretty much showcasing them, because I just love them so much, the love that they give and just the good words. And then even the bad ones, I'll throw them up there because sometimes they're just super funny. And I'm like, I love your originality in the insult that you gave me. Like I just.
Yeah.
So do you get a lot of hate?
Do
you get a lot of haters?
Yeah. Oh man. For some reason I like I said, I started doing reaction videos about a year ago. Just something to pass the time, something to like laugh at, because I'm already watching YouTube. And I was always just like sitting here drinking, watching YouTube, laughing and making the comments. And I was like, man, let me record this stuff, because I see other reaction videos doing the same thing, obviously. And so many people tell me, you talk too damn much. Why are you talking?
Hey, I get that all the time.
I get that, or you don't talk enough, or you done this, your intro's too long. I'm all, well, fuck, why don't you just go watch the whole damn thing yourself? Go to the video and watch the video.
And
that's what's called a reaction channel.
They're like, you're talking too much. I can't hear the song, or I can't focus on the lyrics. And I'm like, you do know this artist uploaded that song, right? Like, I'm trying to enjoy it myself, and part of enjoying it is just me getting excited about it,
Right. And giving your best opinion about it. What you think about the song? I don't know. It don't matter if you was shitting out gold bars and give everybody one. Be somebody mad because they didn't get two of them.
I'm telling you, man. If I make a reaction video where I don't pause the song at all and talk, people say I talk too much. I need to pause. If I make a reaction video where I pause the song, people say I pause too much and I still talk too much. I'm like, y'all just want me to re-upload this man's video and just re-upload it. Like, boom.
It don't matter what you do, you're never going to satisfy them. Just go with the ones that do love your channel.
Like
comment.
The Navy was telling me I couldn't.
He's frozen.
He's freezing up.
So the Navy told me I couldn't go anywhere. And I was like, man, I really like to, I like to go to a bar every now and then. So I built a bar in my garage. And I was like, I'm doing my reaction videos in the bar every time now. And that way people can come to the bar, especially if Joe Biden does become our president and locks us down. Boom. Y'all can log on and come to the Dilly Saloon. It's BYOB, of course, because I can't pour drinks through the screen. But
hey, that's a good invention.
Hell yeah. I watched a couple of your reactions, and I do read the comments, and I seen one that said they couldn't really quite hear the music. And I got to listen. I said, well, it is kind of hard to listen to. I just know because you're doing it, how you get yours set up on TV, it does make it a little harder. And it could be just certain songs. I just seen that one, and I was reading the comments. I said, well, it is a little hard to hear, but I'm not picking at you, none. I just go ahead.
Yeah, some of them I want to turn it down a little bit. Just because.
Well, here's a suggestion for you. Play the video, right? And when it's playing on the TV, mute that part of the video and just add the sound of the music to the video, to your video. So it's going to come in like it would on YouTube, like crystal and clear, but they can at least see it on the screen. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. Yeah. And I try to tell people.
And that way you don't get that hollow sound, because that's what it is, because your TV is here, right?
Yeah.
And your camera's here. So it's not picking up the full sound. So play the video on the TV, record the whole thing like you normally do. But when you go into your editing, when you're not talking and you're watching the video, mute that part, splice it at the beginning and the end where you pause it, mute that section, and then go in and record just the sound of the video and add it on top of it. That way it sounds like it's coming like it would on YouTube. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
And it might be better if you just got a mic where, I don't know what you're filming from your phone or a camera, just got a mic and have the camera where you get it set up, just have a mic closer to you or something.
Or you can do it that way too.
I mean, yeah. I see what Tim was saying, but that kind of probably could take up a lot of time trying to figure all that.
It does.
And I'd be easier just by I don't know. I mean, I've been over here trying to figure this shit out for a year, and I still ain't figured it out.
I'm telling you, when I first started doing them, I didn't even pause the song. I just play the song and have me watching it, and just, oh man, did you see that? I'm just talking over the song, and honestly, that got me to 1,000 subscribers, and I was like, damn, people are liking it. But then I got a couple comments where people were like, oh, you need to pause, try to do this, try to do that. So I tried to do that a little bit. I think the first one I ever did that pause and the break-in with was Savannah Dexter and Katie Noel when they started doing that back and forth.
Right.
Because I put both of their songs in one reaction video, pretty much. You know what I mean? Because I was like, I don't want to do. You need them both, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Right.
So people understand who you're talking about.
Yeah. So I was like, you need them both. I put them both in it, and it worked. So I was like, I got different formats, and I don't know. Sometimes I even say it on the reaction video. Like sometimes I'm like, man, look, I just feel like listening to some music right now and chatting with y'all. So I'm not even worried about pausing this song. Like we're gonna roll through it. Especially if it's a good song. Sometimes when singing, I don't like to break it because I'm like, that kind of takes away from the song in a way. You know what I mean?
One song
rapping is one thing because I can cut.
There's one song I did was the Struggle Jennings. That song he come out with that girl.
Caitlin Curtis.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And man, I got so wrapped up. I don't even think I even paused it. I don't even know what if I said any damn thing. I got wrapped up in it. Man, I caught a lot of grief over that. Oh, you didn't catch this bar. You didn't catch that. I'm like, hell, I was so damn focused on the music. I mean, I couldn't even pause it. That's how good it was.
I didn't pause that one either. And I got the same thing. People were like, you missed every good bar. And I'm like, it was such an amazing song. Like,
I figured if I paused it, I'd probably caught hell over it. But anyway, it is what it is.
How many?
Go ahead, Tim.
How many subscribers do you have
me?
right now? You know? Yeah. Do you know?
2.6, I think.
Okay.
2.6K.
It's not bad.
No, when I got off deployment, in June. I had 300.
Damn, that's pretty good. You're
I
doing something right.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Right.
When I got off deployment, I was ecstatic checking it for the first time. I was like, oh man, we're at 300. I even made a video celebrating 300. Like I was ecstatic.
I got pumped when I got 100 my first time. I'm like, damn, I got 100. Damn, I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Church comment on one of my videos.
Oh, man. When Church hit the sub button, I was like, what? It's said.
I ain't heard that from since.
Hey, look, let me tell you what happened to me. So, I guess within 30 days, within first 28 days, I hit 1,000 subs. 2 weeks after I hit 1,000 subs, Upchurch subscribed to the channel. I literally went and woke my wife up at 2 a.m. like a little kid. Babe, look. And I'm showing the daggone phone. Her exact words was, you mother humper, if you don't leave me the F alone, I swear to God, I'm going to shoot you right now. I was like, okay, my bad. Because she sleeps with one right attached to the bed. So we have side holsters. We got side holsters that kind of L-shaped that go underneath the mattress. So when you sleep on your side, you can literally just reach over and she was ready to pull. I'm like, oh, hold on. Hey.
Hold your horses now.
I'm excited.
But yeah.
All night thinking about that.
Dude, I'm the same way. Whenever I comment, I'm like, babe, look. And she's like, I don't know who that is. Like
yeah.
It's exciting. I promise you it's exciting.
Oh, it is. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, yeah.
So do you have any more inspirations of putting out any more music, or was that just like a one-time deal, or what?
So, man, at my command, that's the weird thing about the Navy. People are going to find out about you.
Right.
And, when I was in Pensacola, I was living in the barracks, and over the 1MC one day, I was in my room cleaning because we had to, you got to keep it clean, and they made us do that. Before you could have liberty on Friday, they would come inspect the room because I was married. So on Fridays, it was like, I'm about to leave for the weekend and go be with my wife, So they would come inspect it. But over the 1MC, I heard like, well, David Frost report to the quarterdeck. And I was like, I didn't hear that. You know what I mean? I didn't hear that. And it was
cleaning.
Yeah, it was like Airman Diller, aka David Frost. Well, he reported to the quarterdeck, and I was like, "Shit, they're talking about me."
Oh, so sucky.
Yeah, I got down there, and I was like, "I'm here," and they made me do all the basic movements. They were like, "Chief wants to see you in his office," and I was like, "Shit, man, am I in trouble?" Anyway, knocked 3 times, 2 paces in, report. And he was like, Diller, I gotta ask you a question before. Do you have any waivers? Since you're so new in the Navy, did you sign any waivers or paperwork, about your life before the Navy? And I was like, I don't know how. I broke attention. Like I was like, oh yeah, I got a lot of them, just like that. and I didn't mean to. And he was just like, and he turned the TV around and he was watching my music videos. And I don't know how, I don't know why, but I was like, oh yeah, because the one he was playing was like, I'm in the studio, I'm smoking, and rapping, you know.
Yeah, let me tell you about that one.
But
well, you know, there is a regulation in the military. A lot of people don't know this. You know, you cannot be in the military if you have over 400K in your bank account.
Yes, I have heard it. If I get
Yeah.
it, that's what people have said it. They're like, "Oh, aren't you worried about getting?" I was like, "Well, I'm not worried about getting a record deal because I don't think anybody's going to call me now." But
I actually had a soldier in Fort Riley, Kansas, in 1999. He hit the Kansas State Lottery for $12 million, and they called him in the office. I had to take him in to see the colonel. Like, okay, we're going to draw your chapter paperwork up and go ahead and put you out. He's like, whoa, what do you mean? I'm not getting out of the Army. He says, son, you done hit $12 million. You can't stay in the Army. He says, wait a minute. I thought the regulation says as long as I don't have 400K in my account, I can stay in. Yeah, but you got 12 million. This dude literally transferred $11,699,000 to his mom just so he could stay in.
I don't blame him.
I'm like, dude, you are a very patriotic young man, because if I had $12 million at that time,
I've been rolling out.
I think I'd have popped smoke.
Honestly, I don't blame
now,
him for wanting to stay, because benefits and life, and I enjoy it. But I've already told my wife, I'm gonna keep on doing what I'm doing, and when I retire, I'll have retirement, and I'll probably be older, of course, but I'll still do this stuff. I'll still jump on the internet.
Have you ever? I'm sure you watched the movie Forrest Gump, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You know the little kid that played Baby Forrest in the movie? You know what I'm talking about?
The blonde-headed boy.
Yeah, the one with the braces.
I know the movie.
Okay. Well, his real name is Michael Humphreys. True story. 2005, we're in Holmesfeld, Germany. We're out at the field training, and I hear all this chatter going across the battalion radio that Forrest Gump is in the area. I'm like, Forrest Gump? What the fuck are they talking about? So I get a call on the radio. Hey, because my call sign was Demon 4. They say, hey, Demon 4, we need you to come up to the top. The old man wants to see you, meaning the battalion commander. Okay, Roger. So I pull my tank up there, tell my crew, hey, leave this thing running. I'll be right back. I get off the daggone tank. I'm walking up to the battalion top, and I see all these soldiers gathered around acting like a bunch of little schoolgirls, and they got their cameras out taking all these pictures. And they're like, hey,
Forrest Gump?
Forrest Gump is going to be one of your soldiers. I said, what? The kid who played Forrest Gump is going to be one of your soldiers. I'm like, get the hell out of here. When I seen him, I was like, he does kind of look like him. I did not realize it until he spoke. He sounds just like he does in the movie.
Man.
He talks that slow. Super nice guy. He's not the brightest in the tool shed or the brightest crayon in the coloring box, I can tell you that. And I asked him, I said, dude, why'd you join the Army? Did you not make any money? He said, oh, I made millions. I said, where's it at? I put it in my mom's account so I can join the Army. Why? He said, something I always wanted to do. So he came in for 4 years. 2006, we deployed to Iraq, and the Stars and Stripes, that's the paper over in Europe for the Army, headlines read, Forrest Gump goes to Vietnam, now to Iraq. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of famous people who do music, athletes, movie stars who join the military.
Yeah.
And you're right up there with them.
I appreciate that.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
yeah.
I love it. Like I tell them every day, and I mean that's why I just got promoted. I think a month ago, and
Okay, you're E what? E4 or E5?
E5 now.
Congratulations.
Appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Now in the Navy, what is the rank call in the Navy for an E5?
Petty officer, second class.
Okay, so in the Army, an E5 is just a sergeant.
Nice.
Okay.
That's an awesome name.
Well, see, you get called sergeant as an E5, E6, or E7, even though an E6 is a staff sergeant, an E7 is a sergeant first class. Even as a master sergeant, an E8, you still call them sergeant. You don't call them by their actual rank.
Oh, okay.
The only time that you actually change the specific name up is if they're a first sergeant, like if they're wearing the diamond as an E8 or a sergeant major. Yeah. Other than that, everybody else is just sergeant. Even though you got E6, E7, E5, and master sergeant E8, you still just call them sergeant. Yeah. Unless you get pissed off at them, then it's like, come here, staff sergeant, or come here, buck sergeant, or come here, sergeant first class. Then you know, oh shit, I'm in trouble.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You only hear the word petty officer unless you did something wrong.
You're right.
Man, I watched that Trump thing he done. He talked about COVID and stuff, all the testing and where they're at on it and stuff. I guess he had the 4-star general talking. Man, that guy was pretty slick, man. I thought, man, he come out like a damn champ. But I seen them stars on him. I'm like, that's 4-star general right there. I could have been that one of these days if I didn't fuck my life up.
Now, because of music and you joining the military, have they treated you differently, or do they treat you the same as everyone else, or do they kind of give you a little bit of extra privilege, or do they expect more out of you?
I think it's I don't know about music. I know a lot of the guys like the music,
right?
And I know when I got to my squadron that I'm at now, the first couple months I was there were pictures. They printed the picture of me with my dreads and wrote Post Malone Who on them and stuck them all over the command. So I saw those.
A little hazing, yeah.
I was like, oh man, it's not gonna be easy for me here. But they really, my command, like I said, they just, I think they respect the work ethic. Like I was saying, when I just got promoted, I haven't even been in the Navy 2 years, and I've already climbed where I'm at. And
yeah, that's impressive. I ain't gonna lie, that's impressive.
It's just based on work ethic, and that's what they said when they were pinning me. They were like, man, this guy came, first of all, he came with baggage. He came with a family with children, and he's the only one on these deployments that is walking around the ship smiling. If you ask him how he's doing, he always says the words amazing. And he's just, this guy is just, he's always doing work. I just don't know. And I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, hell, I'm always doing work because I'm just trying to pass time. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to make the time go by.
I can tell you why that is. You might not think about it, but if you look back when you were coming up earlier in your music career, right? Like back in 2010 when you were on the road with Haystacks and all those cats, you probably weren't making that much money to begin with. You were probably eating ramen noodles and living in some pretty shitty conditions, right?
We had a lot of ramen noodles.
Right?
We had a whole cupboard full. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you weren't living that rock star life that everybody thinks that you're going to live when you get into it.
No. No.
And then you go on, from 18 to 26. For those 8 years, you're a struggling artist, you're married, you got kids. And then when you join the military, you're like, wow, I got a roof over my family's head. I got benefits. I got a steady paycheck. What else can be worse than this? This is the best thing since sliced bread. So you're very appreciated and more grateful than those young soldiers coming in, because young soldiers, when they come in, they expect to get everything like that. They don't want to work for it. But because you had to struggle all those years, that's making you the better leader than what you are. So believe it or not, your music career has helped you in your military career, if you really look at it.
Yeah. Oh, I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that, man. I spazzed out. I took my wife last year right before deployment. I took her to the car lot. We traded her car. I ain't never bought a new car, and I bought her a new one. I was on cloud 9, dude. I'm still on cloud 9 riding passenger. I'm like, we did this. We did this. Like,
yeah.
So, yeah, man, I am.
Plus what you're doing, being happy and, telling everything's great. You're probably keeping everybody else morale up too. I mean, like, hell yeah, man. He can do it. And he's twice as old as I am. Hell, I can do it.
I try, man. I try. And whenever we do because I started doing this in boot camp because I knew I was older. So I would try to get up an hour early before everybody else, so that when they came in, I was dressed, shaved, ready to go. Because I already knew that I already had that handicap in their minds. They were already harder on me. So I try to pace myself too. I even do it now when we do our physical assessments. I pace myself with a 18 to a 20-year-old, and I'll try to even though the Navy will give me I think it's about around 14 minutes now to run a mile and a half.
How old are you?
I'm 30. Oh, 33 now.
33? You actually, I think it's like, well, in the Army, we do 2 miles. At 33, at that time, I think I was allotted like 16 and a half minutes.
Yeah.
Well, I can walk 2 miles in 16 and a half minutes.
And that's what I'm saying. So I always pace myself with those young dudes, and I try to beat them. And so far I have every time. Like so far, and that's mental for me. That's just for me. I'm like, I got to be able to do it. Like last time when I was running, this Master Chief was running his at the same time, and I'm towards the end of it, and he came running up next to me, and I guess he could tell I was tired. You know what I mean? So he was like, "Come on, shit, mate, you got this." And I was like, "Oh, I got it, Master Chief. I guess we're gonna finish together." And as soon as I said, "I guess we're gonna finish together," this dude like hit the nos because he was gone. And I was like, "Holy shit!" Like that dude's double my age, and look at him. Like, okay, I gotta be able to do that. That's how I pace myself.
Now, look, what rank do you have to be a drill instructor in the Navy? Is there a rank limit?
Yeah, so I wanted to do it, and I told myself I wanted to do it, and I had to be at least an E5.
Okay.
So
you're eligible right now then to do it if you want.
Yeah. So once I made E5, I was like, oh, I'm, and now they have a program where it's like promote to position. So if I go there, I'll promote to a first class after completing it.
Now, let me give you just a little bit of advice, if you don't mind. Coming from an old vet.
Yeah, man. I love it.
When you're a drill instructor, those privates think that you're Superman. Okay? You can never fall out of a run. Yeah. You can never let a private beat you at anything.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care if you got to trip his ass on a run or cheat. Do whatever you got to do. Because the moment a private beats you, oh, they'll never let you live it down. Mm-hmm. Now, you're 33. I'm telling you, you better do it now. Because when you hit 35, you're going to wake up and your body's going to be having some aches and pains. You'll be like, ooh, where the hell did that come from? And it gets worse as you get older.
You kidding?
So if you're going to do this, you better pull the trigger on it now, because as you get older, it's going to be very hard to maintain that level.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've been, since I made rank, I've been talking to some chiefs about this is what I want to do. And, they're like, you're going to have to submit a package to go there. You know what I mean? Like
right.
Profile, you're going to have to do profile pictures. Like they want to see you in uniform. I done bought an exercise bike. I got it out in the garage now. I hit that thing. I'm like, okay. By the time I go there, I'm gonna look 25.
There you go.
I'm gonna. That's my goal.
You'll see him riding that bicycle when he's doing his reactions.
Hey, look, if you do it, I'm gonna tell you a little bit.
I was thinking about it. I was like,
kill two birds with one stone.
Hey, Dave, I'll give you a little bit of a little trick. You always want to instill the fear of God in them on day one, right? Yeah. Now, my old man was a drill sergeant, and he taught me this trick. So on day one, what I would do when I picked the privates up from the reception battalion, I wouldn't say anything till we got back to the company area. I was quiet as a mouse. And then I would take an apple seltzer and I would put it in the back of my mouth. And I let my saliva let it foam up in my mouth. And then I would just start yelling, and my mouth would start foaming like I had rabies. Boy, them privates be like, "Oh, this motherfucker's crazy." Yeah,
this motherfucker.
You that, you'll put the fear of God in them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm super excited to do it. Although I'm kind of let down, like reading about it now. There's a lot of stuff that they can't do, and the Navy's.
Oh yeah, if I was a drill sergeant today, I'd be in jail. They'd have me on. They'd have me on capital murder. I'd be on death row.
I mean, when I was there, I had, like I said, I made the video about it because all my skits in my video were actual. That happened to me, and but there were young dudes there, like quick to the second that they heard, like, the officer come in, like, if you have any problems, you come to me and blah, blah, blah. Quick to try to, like, I'm like, throw this recruit commander under the bus. Like, are you crazy? He would come in the room, he would just look mad, and he'd be like, all right, which one of you is the snitch? I'm gonna find you. And I'm like, oh, why? Like, seriously, he ain't doing nothing bad to us. You're doing some push-ups. You're running. You're supposed to do this stuff. I mean, that's where my mind was. Like, we just gotta do this stuff. This is like the most strenuous job interview in the world. This is what it is. If you can't pass this, you can't do the job. You know what I mean? Like,
that is crazy.
Yeah.
So do you have any future projects in mind for music?
As far as music, I don't know. I got a couple people talking to me like, hey, you should do something, or you want to do something. And the way I'm sitting with music right now is kind of like, if it hits me, I'll do it. I know when I'm out on deployment, when I'm on the ship, and I have no access to really anything, words come to me. I have, excuse me, when I'm not working, there's quiet time, and it's
you don't have any distractions.
Yeah, it's like literally quiet time. So I'm like laying in my rack, and I'm like, oh crap, let me get a notepad. Like, there's just words. So I've been writing, and I don't know if it comes, it comes. I had a couple of the my buddies and guys tell me like, oh, I record music, I do this, I do that, and nowadays you can make stuff sound super good on a laptop if you got the right software and the right microphone. So I don't know, it might come. When I was on my last deployment, there was a group of guys that were making music, like, and I would just sit there with them, and they were like, oh, you gonna get on this? And I'm just, it never grabbed me to do it. So I don't know where the music will go. As far as, I'm just having fun with social media, music, reactions. I'm just having fun with that.
Now, do you actually sing, or you just rap?
So singing, I have sang. Growing up, I was in the choir. Church, always. I was in drama at school. I went to a high school for the arts, so I was in chorus. I have sang. Honestly, growing up, like you talk to my mom, so she's like, you always wanted to be Garth Brooks when you were growing up. You run around in cowboy boots and in your hat, and you were always singing. And so she didn't know how rap came, because she was like, I always knew you wanted to do music, but I don't know how you started rapping. Because
Well, how did you get into rap?
I just, like I said, in that when I was in high school, I did a talent show, and it was like a dare almost. It was almost like who could rap, And I had a little group of guys, and at that time we were listening to like the Insane Clown Posse and Twisted, 3-6 Mafia, and
Right.
and everybody was just like, who could rap? Somebody's got to jump up there, and I was like, man, I'll do it. I will do it. And I got up there, and I don't even remember what I said. I was just like, yeah, and people liked, like the school liked it, like kids liked it. They were like, wow, he's the the St. John's Don. He's the he's the
St. John's
Don. I was from St. John's County, so
Oh, that's pretty good. The St. John's Don.
Yeah, man.
All right, St. John's Don. So what did your parents think when you went into rap, though? Did they like lose their mind, or?
So my mom took a little bit to get used to it. My biological father was always into music. He was like a radio DJ, and so he was from day one just gun ho. Like,
Right.
You can do this, and I know you can do it. And I almost got a little annoyed with the way he was talking about it too, because I was like, look, I'm just trying to do it, and like talking about all this other stuff, and I'm just trying to do it. But my mom took a little bit of time to get used to it. When I dropped the song with Jelly Roll, one of her friends knew who Jelly Roll was. He wasn't popular at the time, but he was making music. And one of her friends knew who that was. And so when I dropped that song, that's when she was like, you're really doing this? Like, you're really like, you're doing it with people who do it. And, it's my mom. Like, she doesn't know anything about music. So I think that was when she was like okay with it at a point, but then she still didn't like, of course she's my mom, so she's not going to like the lyrical content. She didn't like the scene, so it was,
Or the profanity.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what was so amazing about Let It Burn is there was no profanity in that song. And excuse me.
Well, let me ask you that then, because I think every song you've done except for Let It Burn does have profanity in it.
It does.
So do you feel better about Let It Burn than your other songs?
I do. That's my favorite song. I actually have there's another video on YouTube called Come Again, and that was the last thing I did before the Navy. And that didn't have, I think that had like maybe 2 words in it. Maybe I said like an ass and a shit, something like that. But there wasn't real profanity in it, because it was like a message. And truthfully, the Come Again message was almost like I knew something was about to happen to me in my life, and I'm gonna come again, and it was almost like the scriptural message, like almost like Jesus, like how Jesus came again, you know what I mean? So I did that one, and that was in my mind. I was like, this is my depart from rap music. This is gonna be like my exit. And I tried to make the video super beautiful, because that's what it was in my mind. And I wrote Let It Burn, way after that. But I have another song too called Words on the Pages, which is on the same. It's already recorded too. It's on the same level as Let It Burn, but no profanity, no.
Now, do you think that the reason why that you put no profanity because you got kids now and you don't want them to hear you using that type of language?
I mean, to a sense, I think so. But because I've had some people tell me that too. Some people are like, I did some reaction videos with my daughters. I do daddy-daughter reactions.
Yeah, I've seen her. Hey, look, don't take this the wrong way. Don't get mad, man, but she's a better actor than you.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not.
Hey, she can have her own show. She's that good.
Yeah, my daughter wants a reaction channel and she wants to make.
Oh, she feels the spotlight every time she gets on there. She is hilarious.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Look, this is $1 million. I got $1 million idea. I'll give it to you, but I want 20% of it. You put her on with this nut right over here, Big D. If you put her on a reaction show with Big D, dude, Comedy Central right there.
You're gonna get me in trouble.
I'm telling you, because your daughter's funny. She's funny.
My funniest comes
to me every day.
If you put your daughter on with Mikey, I'm telling you, that would be a comedy breakdown.
I mean, she comes to me with so many ideas that I get like frustrated. Like, please stop. We're not doing reaction videos right now.
I sound like all the people I hang around. I aggravate them so damn much, cutting up, being funny and shit. They just don't know how to take it. They get all bent out of shape. Like, can you just stop being so damn funny? But you know, next day I might not say shit to them. They think I'm mad.
I'm trying. I'm like, come on, calm down. I'm just trying to eat dinner right now. Like, I'm not trying to worry about. She tells me every time we go to a store. Oh, every time we go to a store, we get out at the store. She's like, "Hey, Dad, you think anybody in here is gonna recognize American Dilly?" I'm like, "No, babe. Come on, calm down. But we're gonna put these masks on so no one will recognize us." You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I have watched a couple of your reactions with her on, and I'm gonna tell you, she's a beautiful young lady. She's funny. She's witty. She's quick on her response, and she's about 8. Is she about 8 years old? Hey, she's got the talent. She's got. I'm telling you, she's got the it factor.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So don't be surprised.
Me and my wife have talked about it.
Don't be surprised if she doesn't want to be a social media guru when she gets older.
And I know, and me and my wife have talked about it too. She plays games, and she does all this stuff, and she likes YouTube, and we're like, let's wait for you to be a little bit older. You know, we're a little standoffish with the damn creepers out there on YouTube and all this.
You got this shit right.
But yeah, she's gun ho. I mean, I think it was, I don't even know, it was like a month ago. She told me she was gonna be a rapper, and she was like, "Listen to me, Dad. I got rhymes," and I'm like, of course they sound like 8-year-old rhymes, but I'm like, what the hell? You're like thinking you are literally thinking up stuff. Like, I don't know.
Hey, just so you know, your videos are lagging right now. Any, Mikey?
Yeah, I can see it on my end.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's where he's moving so much, it's trying to catch up, or.
My bad.
We can hear you, but your video is like a real bad lag to it.
Yeah. You look like you're doing comedy, making all these funny faces.
Well, that's my thing.
You know how when you stop a video, you're at a fucking at a certain point, you're like, people are like, damn, man. Oh,
you know, people do that too when you're like if you ever video chatted with somebody and then they're just like, and you're like, "Whoa, bro, did you freeze up?" No, I didn't freeze up. I'm just sitting still. Like,
yeah, I'm just yanking your leg over. Oh shit! I'm about to break a damn sweat.
So I would highly recommend that everybody go check out American Dilly. If you haven't seen the song "Let It Burn," you should really check it out. I think it is a very well composed song. I think it has a great message to it. Uh, I can tell it did come from your heart when you were singing it. Um, I loved every bit of it. Like I said, the words, they weren't forced. You can tell it was natural. And I have to agree with you. It's probably some of your best work you've done. And I've watched all your music videos. I really have. And there is one that I do want to ask you about, and I hope you don't feel too uncomfortable. But can you go like this?
Uh-huh. It's
What does it say?
A lot of it's falling out.
What does it say? I can't see. What's it say?
I guess it's F off.
Okay.
Yeah. The U fell out, thank God.
Yeah, I've seen the video of you getting that tattoo. Were you high when you did that?
Yeah.
You
Good.
think?
Did it hurt? Did it hurt?
No, really, this is like there's like nothing here. So they just like rolled it. They like grabbed a pencil and like rolled it down and they just went at it. And yeah, I was like, honestly didn't know. I wanted something there, but I didn't know what I wanted there. And I'm not ever one. I've even before the Navy, I've never been one for the face stuff, and I don't knock people who have them, but for me, I was just like, man, I'm not a facial person, but I always wanted something on the inside, and I didn't know what I wanted, and yeah, it was just like you know what I'm gonna get on there? I'm gonna get this. That way, I can always tell people to just.
I got a cousin, believe it or not, who did a lot of time in prison. So the F word is under his tongue, and then the U is right here. So when he takes his top lip and puts it up here, he can actually put his top lip here, I mean his tongue, and then do this with his lip by himself, and it says "fu."
Man.
I'm like, ain't no way in hell.
Shit, no.
Yeah.
So he'll just walk around all day with his tongue sticking out of his mouth, and he'll curl his lip down, and just says "fu" on it.
Yeah, that's probably the most daring one I got. And like I said, a lot of the ink fell out, so I'm not getting it redone either. I honestly forget about it until like you mentioned it, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's there. I forget about it, except for my annual dental visit.
Oh, they bring it up.
The dentist always reminds me about it.
What are you saying, young man?
Yeah,
Well,
the dentist is always like, I hope that's not to me.
hell yeah, it is.
It'll be a different dentist every time, and I'm like, how do y'all all have the same joke? Like, is it?
I was going to ask you. Somebody asked in the comments, what state do you live in?
I'm from Florida, but I'm of course I'm in the Navy, so right now Virginia. Next, who knows? I'm always moving.
I think you said you done music with Jelly Roll and what's his other one? You done a song on him, Tim.
Who?
From where I live at. Damn, what is his damn name? Who'd you do a song with 2010?
Me?
Yeah.
Haystack?
Yeah, Haystack. I don't know why I can't remember his damn name. Haystack. He lives in the same. Well, he used to live in the same county I did. I don't know if he still does, but he grew up in the county I did. So
I never got to do music with him. His budget was always too high for me.
But you own though.
Oh yeah. I went on shows though, because I figured at the time I was like, I could either pay to do music with him, or I could pay to go do shows. And I was like, I want to do shows. Like I want to get in front of people.
Right.
That's how that manifested. And then, the stuff.
Did you ever sit down and have a conversation with Haystack?
I've had 2 conversations with him. They weren't real like big one. They weren't sitting down either. They were just like after the show, drinking, like in the back room or whatever. Just like, hey man, that was a great show. I'm about to go on. You did good. You killed it. PWB. So that's how they are. how that went down. I met Little White. I had lunch with him in Tennessee, in Antioch.
What about Alexander King? Did you meet him when you were on tour with him?
I never met Alexander King.
Because he's a original member of the CWB.
Yeah. I never met him though. There was a lot of them. I met Charlie P. Charlie P. was my connection to Tennessee. I got in good with Charlie P. from Black Fly Music, and that's anytime I went to Tennessee, that's who I was going to see because he had the connections. He was kind of like how Johnny Cashville is now. You know what I mean? Like he still has Charlie P. still got the connections. But
so how did you hook up with Bravo Gator?
Bravo was so he was at that show in 2010.
Okay.
That was when him and Haystack were doing some stuff. So Bravo was at that show in 2010. And I followed him, chatted with him a couple times. And when Savannah Dexter dropped that song, he left a comment on my channel. And so I just reached out to him. I was like, "Hey man, I appreciate the love on the channel. You wanna chop it up? You wanna do like some interviews and you know what I mean? Like you got new music? Like want to talk to me?" And he was like, "Hell yeah, I want to talk to you." And so we just reconnected at that point, and we just did a little chopping up. They're super busy over there right now. They got
making music left and right.
Yeah, they got a lot going on behind the scenes too. So they're super busy. That's why a lot of people are asking about Savannah Dexter's album. It was supposed to come out. It's supposed to have been out, but they postponed it because they got a lot of stuff working on to make it better. To shoot it bigger, you know what I mean? And so you can't even be mad at that. I was like, well, can't. There's a lot of people that are mad, but I'm on a realistic note. I'm like, you can't be mad at that. You're gonna make it big. You're gonna make it better. You're gonna shoot it, a bigger mushroom cloud. Then heck yeah.
Now, did you ever meet Ritz?
I opened up for Ritz twice. I've met Ritz.
Really?
Yeah.
How is he as a person?
Ritz is awesome. Ritz is a real dude. He is the dude that you see on his, I won't say music videos because, of course, music videos, everybody is where they are in the song. But on Facebook or Instagram, when you see him on live, Ritz is a real dude. That's how he is. At least that's how he was when I met him. I met him right before he got signed to Strange. I opened up for him, and me and him were talking, and he was like, "Yeah, I got a lot of big things going. I just signed with Strange," and I was like, "Are you serious? Strange music? Like, Jesus Christ, dude, you're about to blow up." And he's like, "I don't know. I'm riding the wave." And me and him smoked a lot in the green rooms of those two shows. So.
I see the common theme here was smoking.
Yeah. I'm talking to Ritz right now about doing an interview on my channel.
So about doing what?
Interview on my channel. So hopefully we can make that happen. He's been busy, so hopefully we can etch out a time. I told him I'm always ready, but the artists they're busy.
Have you talked to Savannah Dexter about doing an interview with her?
Yeah. I'm trying to talk to them right now too. She's been busy too. She's not as easy to sit down, I guess, as they're going here and going there. So yeah, I have a lot of I know, like I said on my channel right now, I've done I got interview Bravo Gators, a usual suspect coming on. Forgiato Blow, like he was super amazing. I had never met him either. I just reached out to him, honestly, just to tell him how cool I think that all the stuff he was doing, supporting the president was. And he I mean, it's in the interview, so I'll say it. But he was just like, "Yeah, I mean, I seen your reaction video. You were hating on me." And I was like, "Oh, hell, yes, I was." I did one song. I was like, man, I'm sorry, I just didn't like that song, but I've liked a lot of his other songs. So
So he called you out because you didn't like one of the songs.
Yeah, but the cool thing is, he told me it was a song with him, Vanilla Ice, and Cowboy Troy, and I was in Dukem. Yeah, I did that in Dukem. I was drunk off a boat a couple months, so I hadn't had liquor in me in a while, and I did that reaction video in the hotel room. And but he told me, he's like, man, I sent it to Vanilla Ice, man. Vanilla Ice saw that reaction video, so I was like, well, thank you. Like, damn, good first impression, I guess.
You just keep it real, man.
Being a reactor. Being a reactor, it's like, I don't know. Sometimes you feel obligated to do a good reaction video, and sometimes that's why I guess some of them don't air, because it's like, I didn't really like the song, you know what I mean? But I don't want to be a hater, so
right.
I've kind of, if it turns into, if I rewatch it and I'm like, ooh, it sounds like I'm a hater, I don't like this song, I won't put it on the channel, you know what I mean? Because
hey, Mikey, your video's cutting out.
Is it?
Yeah, it's getting real blurry.
You pixely.
Man.
You like Minecraft.
Let me check my internet. Is it still doing it, Tim?
Yeah. It's coming in, then it goes out. Comes in, goes out. Just so you know. You're like real fuzzy.
I swapped the internet, so.
Okay.
See what that does.
I didn't mean to get off subject.
Is it still doing it?
Yeah, you're getting better.
We're chatting. I'm enjoying this.
So what'd you think of Savannah Dexter and Adam Calhoun song?
The new one?
Yeah.
That song was good. That song was amazing. Like, I already knew Savannah Dexter had that, but I feel like them pulling Calhoun out of his box, because he always says don't box him in. Right. I feel like they pulled him further out to show people. That was amazing, I think. And I honestly didn't realize that the dude could sing. But truthfully, I mean, I think everybody, if you really work on it and you think about it, I think people can sing. But
you're good.
He's good at it. And I was like, dude, I hope they drop a country album together, because that's going to chart. Like,
yeah, it was pretty good.
I had people telling me, now I'm a huge Dolly Parton fan, so I don't know.
I am too. I love Dolly.
Yeah, but I had people telling me that they together they had the Kenny Dolly feel, and I was like, well, I don't know.
I wouldn't go that far.
But they were.
I mean, it was kind of
new age. Yeah, for young kids, like, maybe. But I was like, but I remember being a kid, Dolly and Kenny every Christmas. That was my shit when I was a kid.
Hey, I always thought that Kenny Roger and Dolly Parton should have got married, or Burt Reynolds and Dolly Parton should have got married.
Yeah.
Oh, Dolly Parton, she's a beautiful lady. Even though she's old, she's still beautiful.
Man, what are you talking about?
She is smoking.
She definitely got some nice pillows.
Boy, Mike, leave it up to you. Leave it up to you.
I'm trying to read comments too, man.
Yeah, wait. I saw the one comment. I haven't even been watching, but I did see the one comment come up on the screen. I did like the one with Jelly Roll and Savannah too. I like that one. I can't
see. I didn't.
I can't say which one was better, because Jelly and Adam definitely sing different, but they were amazing.
That's where we differ because it was a good song. The one thing I didn't like about it, Jelly Roll only had like 20 seconds. That was it.
Yeah, he didn't get a lot of play.
I think they were building that song up all up on Instagram. They were promoting it on YouTube. And I'm like, all right, this is going to be a banger because we know Savannah Dexter, she's got pipes, but Jelly Roll's got the pipes of pipes. And I'm just waiting and waiting and waiting. And he hits that 20-second note. I'm like, all right, this is going to be, yep, he's about to preach. And there was no more. I was so disappointed.
And he's done.
I even said that in my reaction.
Yeah. They you know, it happens. It happens. But they did work it up, and I was like, damn, man. Like, oh, wow. No.
It was kind of a letdown.
Maybe they got more music coming out. Because I don't know, man. These people record like nonstop. It's weird.
Yeah.
I was never like that. And then again, I never had the accessibility to do that, but they record nonstop. They're always recording. You know what I mean? So maybe there's more. I don't know. Hey, we're gonna be here. Hold on. I'll be right back. Y'all.
All right.
I like to see him and New Breed do a song together.
Who, Dilly?
Yeah.
I think that would be a good match.
I think it would be too. I was sitting here thinking about that. So I bet that'd be a damn good match.
It would.
I've only heard that one song that you reacted to. I thought that sounded like more like New Breed's kind of style too.
I agree with you on that one.
On certain songs.
Yep, I agree with you on that one. That would be a good matchup.
New Breed, he's always down to sing with anybody.
Yeah. Hey, Dilly, have you ever heard of a guy named New Breed?
Yes. So I was on y'all's y'all had him on the channel. And
yeah, 2 weeks ago.
I was watching that, and afterwards I went and looked at a bunch of his music too, and I was like, okay, there's so many artists I've never heard of, and I like hearing new.
Hey, I'm still learning.
Yeah,
Mikey brought up a good point. He said that he would like to see you and New Breed do a song together, and I think that would be a perfect match.
I would do it. I mean, like I said, I got lyrics.
Oh yeah, we know you do. Especially, whether it's clean or dirty, you can spit, I'll give you that. But I think the Let It Burn song, if you took that type of music right there and put it with New Breed or what he's been putting out in the last year,
yeah,
man, it almost be, I'm not going to say it's going to be as big, but it could be like side B to Upchurch Calhoun combination.
Yeah,
you see what I'm getting at?
I do, and I look at music like that too, because truthfully, music's timeless, and you never know when it's gonna pop. Like I said, when I did this first song with Jelly, when I did music with Jelly Roll, I was just doing music because I was like, I'm a fan, and I like what you're doing, and to like ignore social media for a good year when I joined the Navy and then come back to it, I was like, holy shit, this dude done changed everything within that year. I mean, he was already starting to climb, but to see what he's doing now, I'm like, dude, I'm so thankful I got songs with him. There's dudes now that want songs with him, you know what I mean? And back then he was doing features like just left and right. If anybody was willing to, throw him some money and help him out, he gonna do the feature. And I was down because I was like, at that time I was the same way. I was like, let's do it, So
all right, so not to be nosy, how much did the feature cost back then?
$200.
It probably cost you a couple grand now to get one.
Oh yeah, if they even deem you the time. I've seen Jelly Roll do back then I saw Jelly Roll do features on songs, and the dudes, like, Jelly Roll made the song. Like, the dudes couldn't carry a tune. The dudes couldn't rap. You know what I mean? But
right.
They bought the song, and those were the ones. If you look, like, you can look back through history, you know, back through YouTube time, because everybody uploaded their stuff. Those are the ones that they didn't really catch, because, like, you know what I mean? Like, fans were just like, well, I like the Jelly Rolls, you know, like, so it's not hating on them. It's just like, you know, or they didn't produce it right. So Jelly Roll stuff sounded like A+, and theirs sounded like computer microphone in the bathroom, echoing, and, you know, so it was just, you know, they didn't mesh right. You know, you had to. I know the songs I did with Jelly, like, when I got those, that was like I dropped money. I probably dropped more money on the production to make me sound up to par with him than the actual feature cost. You know what I mean? Because I was like, right. I got to find the right studio. I got to get the right engineer. Like, I got to do stuff. I got to come out of my box, because if I can't put this song out sounding like garbage, right, and he sounds amazing. You know what I mean? So, yeah, music. I tell people that are worrying about music right now, they want to make music. You got to get your formula straight before you can worry about working with other artists, because they got their formula straight. That's why you're fans. That's why you like them, because it sounds good. You got to listen. I've had people send me some songs like, hey, man, can you do a reaction video to my song? I've been doing a lot of stuff for the Dirt Rock Empire. You know, they got Crucifix, Dirt E, Hard Target. Those guys' music sounds good. Drop Dead, Drop Top Blonde. Their music sounds good. And I've had other people send me stuff like, hey, can you do a reaction video to my song? And I listen to it, and I'm like, bro, I can't do a reaction. Like, and I don't tell them this, but I'm like, I can't do a reaction video to your song, because, like, truthfully, I'm gonna kind of hate on it. I'm gonna be like, man, your lyrics are amazing, but I can't understand what you're saying, or your production quality is so bad that, you know, like, that happened to me. That happened to me on Anthony Beast Mode, one of his music videos. Before I went on deployment, me and my buddy did a reaction video to Anthony Beast Mode, one of his early videos, and the song sounded great, but the video quality was poor. And we mentioned it. Just me and my buddy, just like doing a reaction video, like, hey, bro, we're doing this, you know. And we mentioned it, and we got so much hate on that. And it was like, being a reactor, you can't be mad at me. Like, I'm only pointing things out. And every video I've done for him since, I have mentioned that, dude, I don't know who shot this video, but your quality is amazing now. Like you got somebody behind that real camera now. Like, right, you got a real camera now, or
it don't look like you shot it with an iPhone.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Like, you wanna have the quality right. Otherwise, why would you put it out? You know what I mean? Like, especially if your song's good. If the song.
All right. So what do you think about reactors who charge people to do reactions?
I've heard about that. I've seen a couple of those from I won't name their names, but bigger.
But we know who we're talking about, right?
Yeah, bigger reactors, and
right.
I don't know, like, they call it a promo slot or whatnot, and I'm like, bro, like I said, with the negative and the positive reactions, like, if I listen to the song, I mean, you would have to pay me a lot of money to be able to fake it if I didn't like it, because I listened to it on camera with the first time. You know, I don't pre-listen to it. I can't write a script or anything, so, you know, you're gonna see it. Even if I'm like, man, this song is amazing, while I'm listening to it, people are gonna be like, dude, he hates that song. He's just like, you know, like, and I just can't be genuine. You know what I mean? I can't. You got to be genuine. That's what I meant. You can't be fake.
That sounds like me, that Tom McDonald song I've been trying to do today. I couldn't even do it because I got so pissed off about it, because he's speaking the truth and facts.
Exactly.
And I ain't gonna make a damn 4-minute video turn into damn 40 minutes, you know.
Exactly, because you're you know, people want you to analyze stuff, and you are, and then it turns into a 40-minute video, and people are like, I'm not watching that shit. It's 40 minutes, and it's like
that's 40 minutes, man. That's 40 minutes of my life. I don't have that much time.
I know sometimes I watch while it's recording, I'm watching the number like as it's recording, and I'm like, oh God, oh, like I try to keep everything unless it's an interview around 15 minutes or less, because if I go more than that, people aren't gonna watch me.
In the comments, there's somebody asked, have you ever met Upchurch?
No, I never met Upchurch. No, he was when I was doing music. He wasn't doing it. Well, if he was, he wasn't.
No, he didn't start till 2014.
Yeah, see, it wasn't to that magnitude, because I remember when the first album was Cheatham County. No, it was the Chicken Willie album.
Yeah.
Chicken Willie. That was when Johnny Cashville was working with him. I remember all that started happening. Hell, I remember where I was living the first time I heard an Upchurch song, and the first one I ever heard with him was what was it? It was it wasn't the Outlaw song with Luke Combs, but it was the Chicken Willie. Yeah, like yeah. So I watched him do his thing, and I was like, man, this dude's doing his thing. And like I said, I've been a fan. I've been watching his YouTube videos. I'm not gonna lie. At one point there was a time where I was more of a fan of him on social media than I was the music. Like, because I was like, he's funny. I like what he's saying. He's speaking the real. Like, I like listening to people talk like that. You know, and that's the same thing with Adam Calhoun. That's how I found him. I liked hearing him talk and telling me, agreeing with me pretty much, because I was like, oh, dude, yeah. Like, so.
I watched a lot of his funny videos and stuff where he just being Upchurch.
Yeah.
Laugh my ass off sometime. Like, damn, I can't freaking breathe over here. Especially when he calls out like people trying to hate on his songs and shit or whatever. Or like that one he done a while back, maybe a year and a half ago or a year ago, with the boy in the kitchen hating on one of his songs, and he just destroyed him.
Oh, the Shoulder Boy.
Yeah, Shoulder Boy. That's what it was. I couldn't remember his damn name. Shoulder Boy. That's the first one I seen. I laughed my damn ass off.
I was in Nevada when I was watching those videos. I was laughing too. Like, God, man. Like, and he's being all nice to him too. Like, I just don't think that he understands. So I'm going to explain. Like, you know, like, oh no.
And I've had people ask me to react to the Hodge twins back when they done their email, back when they were real nasty. I'm like, man, ain't no way I could do that on YouTube. They nasty as hell.
Dude, some of the stuff on YouTube, I don't understand how it's there, but if I react to it, I get in trouble. I'm like, why is it there? I get thumbnails taken down for music videos, and they're like, your thumbnail is vulgar. Well, that's the damn thumbnail of the song. I just put on it and put some words. How is it vulgar now that I do it? Like,
it don't make no sense.
That is true.
I've only had one song that it got didn't really get took down. They just told me it wasn't showing certain areas, and it was a Journey song back in the 80s. I figured that was. I was thinking about it the whole time I was doing the reaction to it. I said, "This is gonna get took down as soon as I post." And sure enough, it didn't get took down. It just wasn't gonna show it in certain areas of the state or out of the country or something.
It's those big. I tried to do AC/DC. They just put a new song out, and it's up, but people watching it are like, "That's not a reaction video." And I watched it. YouTube chopped the song out. Like, if you watch,
all the part probably in there is just you talking, ain't it?
Yes, like YouTube chopped the song out, so there's only like 5 seconds here and 5 seconds here, maybe 2 seconds here, and it's people are like, "You didn't play the song," and I'm like, "You can look at it and see it was chopped. Like, it's horrible." But I don't know. YouTube.
Yeah, that's what they did, man. I just took it down because it was so awful. I said, "Ain't no way I can put that up there." I mean, my video sucked as it is. After they got done hacking on it, hell, it made it even worse. I'm like, shit. Like you said, you talk for 30 seconds and you had like a 3-second song. You talk for 20 seconds, you had a 2-second song.
Yep. YouTube's crazy. But
I ain't figured them out yet.
I still, like I said, I still play around with it. I got a boy who's watching my channel and analyzes my stuff, and he's like, "Don't worry, one day the algorithm will bless you. You just got to keep putting them up there." And I'm like, "Whatever, dude. I just enjoy doing this." That's why I try to tell people too. Like, I got some haters that are just like, they want to leave me like business plans and strategies in the comment section, and I'm like, dude, I'm not about that. Like, I got a career. I'm fine in life. I'm doing this for fun. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to have a good time here.
Right.
And so
I enjoy doing it. I mean, I got a regular job, and it's this is not paying my bills neither. I just enjoy doing it. If I put 2 times up in a week, if I go 2 or 3 days, don't put one up, and man, that's fine with me too. Because hell, like today, I've been wanting to do a video all day. I worked on the Tom McDonald. Then I got watching them making hot dogs and shit. Why the fuck I'm watching a video making hot dogs?
I find myself falling down a YouTube wormhole so many times. Like, I watch one video, and the next thing I'm watching videos of people walking in Walmart farting to get people's reactions, and I'm like, this is funny,
Hell, last week I was watching them giving birth to cows and shit. I don't know.
Man, stop.
I don't even know the damn cow.
You're killing me.
You think I had a damn farm once I watched that bullshit?
This is what I go through during the week when I call this nut. I can't ever get anything done because he's got me in stitches the whole damn time. I'm telling you, I'm gonna box him up in a suitcase and take him on the road.
Dude, bro, you're like Larry the Cable Guy comedy, bro.
I'm telling you.
I ain't coming to hurt. But I mean, I'm serious. I get sidetracked very easily. I got my plan I want to do for the day. And before I know it, I get on YouTube and something draw my attention to it. And I'll spend 5 hours watching that crap. And then get shit done. I go from working with bulldozers to delivering cows, like today making hot dogs. Processing deer, all that shit.
He goes back in the main house. Well, what videos you do tonight, babe? Well, nothing, but I can tell you what they put in hot dogs.
Yeah, a lot of. If you see what they put in, you wouldn't eat the shit. I mean, that's what I actually watched today. I watched them making hot dogs.
Oh my God, you are something else. I swear to God, you're gonna make me on bust a hernia, laughing so hard. I swear to God.
I did break a sweat.
Don't worry, be happy.
Don't worry, be happy. That's my brother's favorite word. Don't worry, be happy. And it pisses me off that much more. I got a brother. He's autistic. And man, nothing. I'm not hating on my brother. Nothing. I love my brother to death.
Hey, y'all better prepare for this one. I'm telling you.
I don't know. He don't see no wrong in nobody. Everybody's God's children. He's a big church goer. But him being autistic, time does not mean shit to him. I don't care if you get him up 2 hours early, he's still going to be late. Time don't mean nothing. Carrying him to work, man, you outside blowing your horn, raising hell, cussing, slamming the damn door like, hurry the hell up. I'm going to be late for work because you got to get him to work. My brother don't drive. and here you are steaming, fixing to blow a top. And then he'll get in the truck, he'll look at you and tell you, "Don't worry, be happy." And that just pisses me off much more. But you know, he don't let shit like that bother him. You know, me times everything. I won't be there on time. I don't want to be 5 minutes late. I want to be there 30 minutes early.
Yeah.
But you got to be.
You'd have me daggone dying laughing.
I mean, he'll look right at you and tell you, "Don't worry." Since that damn, "Don't worry, be happy."
Here's a little song I wrote. I need to sing it note for note. Hey, Mikey, don't worry.
Be happy. It don't matter what you say to him, how mad you get. It don't bother him. I wish I was like that. I think more you try to make him hurry, slower he gets. He can sit there and mess with his watch, know he's going to be late. He still don't get no hurry. I'm sitting over here steaming, about ready to blow a damn top off his damn car or whatever. He wants to look at me and tell me, "Don't worry, be happy." That makes that much matter.
Oh.
But you got to love him, Mo.
Norma Jean said you made her spit her beer out, Mikey.
Oh, my bad.
Don't waste it.
Don't waste. That's beer collect. No beer collect. But anyway.
Oh. Ooh. Oh my God, you're killing me.
But now I love my brother to death. Even though, you know, he don't see wrong in nobody and he's a big church goer. But like I said, I guess that's part of it. He just don't have time does not mean shit to him. He can have 30 watches on his arm and he'll still be late wherever he's going.
Didn't you say you like to tell people to go to church all the time?
Do what?
Didn't you say you like to tell people to go to church all the time?
Oh, yeah, he'll tell you to go to church.
Well, that's good. I
mean, he's always about telling people to go to church. He always asks me, "Last time you in church?" He's big church.
Right back.
All right. That's good, man. That's like the one big thing I try to do with my kids, man. Because when they're young, you know, you try to get them like they love church, so.
And that's good for the kids. And I ain't got nothing against nobody go to church. I mean, I do go to church. I just don't go like I should.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. I'm like the same way. You know what I mean? But like I was like my kids, and then I turned them on to it, you know, and I feeling like a good dad. Like, yeah, got my kids loving the Lord and stuff, and now they're like, "Are we going to church, Dad? When are we going?"
Now, I've been in church a few times. I feel like I'm the only one in church. Is this preacher talking about me? Because that's some shit I've done in my past. I'm like, exactly. Man, it's like the whole damn time he's looking at me. I'm like, shh. I turn my head, keep make sure he ain't. You know, I'm like, man, I feel bad now. But I'm one of them person. I'll go to church. I'll get out of church. I'll go drink me a beer. That's how I am. I ain't going to hate on nobody who wants to drink a beer. You want to lunch after church, drink you a cold beer? Hey, what's wrong with that?
Hey, man, I'm Catholic, so, you know, alcohol's in our religion, so.
Right.
You know, we drink. Man, I was in church with my daughter. This before the Navy. I had dreads, but I wore a nice shirt, you know, because I wanted to take my kids to church. And my wife's there with me. And, you know, we had all the little old ladies behind us in the pews. And we're enjoying church, you know what I mean? And I have my daughter with me. I don't know how old she was at the time. And she was young. And she was just like, you know, in a church, you can hear a pin drop. So you can hear a child's voice. And she was just like, "Dad, look at Jesus up there." And I was like, "Yeah, babe, look at Jesus." You know what I mean? Because they have him on the cross behind the altar, you know, a big one. There's a big Jesus. And of course, he's got his crown of thorns, and it looks, he looks like he's been sweating and bleeding, and that's understandable for the sacrifice. But I guess to her young mind, she was like, Dad, Jesus got dreadlocks just like you. And the old ladies behind us start laughing. And it's like the whole church can hear it. And I'm just like, yes, yeah. Like, I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? It's a child. You can't be like, shh. But
man, kids will call you out in a heartbeat. Kids will pick up on shit. They'll call you out in a heartbeat on something.
Oh yeah.
When you least expect it.
I had older women in that church though, telling me, like, when I started going, that, hey, thank you so much for coming to church. This is way before this. Like I said, this is before, about a year before the Navy, and they were just like, thank you, because I was trying to get my kids involved, and in getting them involved, you have to get involved. So I was like, I grew up in this. I know what to do. So I got commissioned to give out the, the bread and the wine, and like I said, I had dreads, and there were ladies in there that were just like, thank you, because my son thinks you're so cool, and he sees you every Sunday in here at church. And I was like, well, thank you, because like I'm feeling like, like a sore thumb sticking out here, but I want my kids to come to Sunday school and realize what this is. So it was no joke, but I love it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's awesome. A lot of people nowadays are ashamed to admit to either go to church or be affiliated with a church or being a Christian, especially in the music industry.
Yeah.
I'll read a comment.
And I remember when I was young, rappers were talking about God left them, right? Like Tupac was always talking about God, and like every rapper that came out had to have a song where he was, thanking God and stuff. And nowadays, they don't want to say that. Like, they're scared. Like, man, I might not sell as many records if I say it. And it's like, dude, seriously, you got to thank somebody. And obviously, somebody put you in that position to get where you're at. You better give thanks. Like,
see, when I was growing up listening to rap music, like 2 Live Crew and Luke Skywalker and all them, that's the back when they started. They just come out putting that label on the CDs and stuff. Like, you had to be a certain age to buy the CD because they had a lot of vulgar language in it. That's the kind of music I grew up.
Well, we like Uncle Luke down in Florida, though. He started that booty shaking bass music. We like that.
Yeah, we grew up with them big 415s in the bed of the truck and hydraulics and all that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Beds coming up, all that crap. How low can you get the truck?
I remember that, man. I remember.
Everybody got jacked up trucks. You don't hardly see lowriders no more.
Nope. I remember when people were dropping S10s, putting them on airbags.
S10s, Nissans. I mean, drop them down, let them drag the road. All that crap. Spend $10,000 in stereo equipment, and damn truck wasn't worth $5,000.
Now you either see them, it's a jacked up truck and it looks amazing, or they only jacked up the front end of it. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that a lot around here in Louisiana. A lot of the big trucks are jacked up in the front, low in the back. I'm like, what's the purpose of that?
Yeah, at first when I saw it, I thought maybe they were working on the budget and they were like, I'm going to jack up the back half on payday. I could only.
When we were growing up, our hot rods, we always had the back end, like our Novas and Chevelles and all. We always had the ass end jacked up.
Yeah.
With the crackers on them. I guess a different generation.
Times.
But I like my shit even. It don't matter if it's lowers or jacked way up. I want it even.
It's gotta be even so I can ride. Like, and I don't like sitting on the nowadays I don't like, especially in Virginia, I don't like sitting on the road because everything floods. So
right.
Well, what gets me? You go buy a brand new truck, you pay between $45,000 to $55,000 for a truck, and somebody will say, "Man, you gonna get some rims and put on that?"
Yeah.
You crazy? You see how much I pay for this truck?
Yeah.
Those factory rims do the exact same thing as those specialty rims. Why in the world would I want to go spend another 10 grand on some rims? Heck no.
Yeah.
Man, that was the thing,
Huh?
a hoochie man put some nice rims on it. Look good as shit.
I don't give a damn what it looks like. I ain't paying another 5-10 grand. No.
I remember my first vehicle I was 14. It was a 4-door Chevette. I didn't have no license, didn't have no tags on it. Back in, cops wasn't like it was back in. It wasn't that much traffic on the road. Nobody hardly got out unless they was going to church or grocery store. But anyways, all my buddies piled up in there and we got hung up on the damn railroad track. That's how low it was. We all jumped out like damn clowns. I had to push my car off the damn railroad track. Here he was 14 and 15 years old driving around town with no license, no tags, nothing. But that's 30-something years ago. So
Yeah, you can't nowadays.
Nowadays you can't even pull out your down driveway and get a ticket.
Nowadays. Some people don't even realize some of them trucks, man, the rubber costs just as much as the rim on some of those. Like they're like, you don't have shiny rims. I'm like, you know how much the rubber on this cost? Like,
hey, my wife's car, which is a 2017 Grand Sport Corvette, $687 a tire.
How much?
$687 for one tire.
Shit. How long one tire last you? Because that much should be one a year I'd have to buy.
10,000 miles.
Yeah.
Every 10,000 miles, you got to get new tires.
we won't be driving.
Yeah.
Well, we've had it for 3 years. It just hit 9,000 miles.
Damn.
Okay.
We don't take it out because we learned our lesson with our very first Corvette. This is our third one we've had. The very first one we had, we put about 30,000 on it the first year. We drove it everywhere.
Now, are they like regular vehicles, like 3 years, 36,000 miles, or are they a little bit different?
That's it.
Damn, your years run out before your mileage did, didn't it?
Well,
around.
When you have to pay $2,800 for 4 tires, you learn not to drive it that much.
Man.
Because they're not just like regular tires. Those low profile, almost like slicks, but they got run flats in them.
And I'm sure it takes a special machine to change them, don't it?
Huh?
Probably takes a special machine to change them, don't it?
Yeah.
Messing your rim and shit up.
Yeah.
I'd be pissed off if they crash with my rims.
Yeah, because the rubber is only about that thick on them.
Right.
From the rim to the top of the tires, only like that.
Yeah, I'd be so for that. It's like riding a go-kart to me.
But you don't feel no bumps. It's smooth.
Oh,
yeah, the suspension is crazy.
I like the looks of them, man. I ain't got nothing against that. They look sharp.
Oh yeah. They look good.
I have to jump out of, not roll out of.
I see a lot of cars that look good. I'm like, man, that looks so good. I can't have it.
Now I rode in a couple older Corvettes, and they feel like you're riding in a damn bathtub. It's like you're sitting on the ground.
Yeah. And they ride rough too.
Yeah. You hit a damn bump and shit, you'll feel it all up your damn spine.
No, ma'am, I do not. Yeah, they ride rough. The old ones, the suspension on them suck. Every little bump, you're going to feel it.
Right.
The newer ones, since 2011 up till now, they ride like Cadillacs. They are so smooth.
How much is a new Corvette?
You don't want to know.
No.
I don't want to know.
The one that we got right now, this was 3 years ago, it was $92,000.
Yeah, I was bitching giving almost $80,000 for a damn truck. Or $76,000.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get higher. Like my wife's looking at me like, how high do you want to be off the road? Like I don't like sitting on the road anymore. I'm trying to get higher.
I wanted one of them trucks look like a miniature 18-wheeler. I can't remember, they're 750 something. I think their GMC makes them or Chevrolet or something.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
Look like a miniature 18-wheeler. But shit, they're hiring Cootie Brown.
Man, you could tow anything with that thing.
You out over, Tim?
Huh?
I'm gonna read up on these questions here. See if anybody got any questions for American Dylan.
Well, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna post the link. If you don't mind. If you don't mind, I'm gonna post a link and let them come in on the stream and actually talk to you if they want. Are you down with that?
Yeah.
Are you down with that?
Yeah, I'm down with it.
All right, so there you go, Triple T. I just posted a link. If you want to come in and talk to American Dilly, David Frost, aka U.S. Navy sailor, click on that link, and you can come into the live stream.
I love talking with people, man.
Yeah, once they jump in, I'm gonna close the camera out for a minute because I gotta go water the grass. It needs some nutrients on it.
Hey, why don't you just get a daggone a hose set up underneath your desk where you can just.
I do need a little blood flow get to my butt cheeks. I got bootyitis.
Does anybody want to come on the live stream and talk? If
They
so,
thinking about it. They know they want to come on up in here and talk to American Dylan.
They can. I answer anything. Whatever they want to talk about.
And somebody said they want to drink a beer with you. I can't remember who it was though.
Oh, I'm on these, man. Where's the camera? I'm on these right now. There's some sulfurs. You see that?
Well, you're froze up. We can't see anything right now.
Oh, what? I'm froze up? Oh, I am froze up. Hold on. Hold on. Hey, come back.
No.
You still froze up.
I'm going to work on it.
That's a good magic trick.
Try not to move.
I'm going to work on it. They didn't even get me in a flattering freeze either.
Tyler, you still in here?
There you go.
Well, you froze up again.
My bad. Froze up again. Hold on. I'm going to come back.
All right, we'll be here.
Did I come back?
Yeah, you're back now.
Okay.
I guess nobody wants to talk.
Navy's got me super fit, so I've been drinking salsas.
What is that?
I don't know, man. It's like
Bud Light. I can't drink Bud Light, man. Bud Light gives me a headache nowadays.
This is like sparkling water, but it's alcohol.
I used to drink Bud Light for years, and I started getting real bad headaches. And the next day, I'm like, shit, I got to swap beers. I guess the older you get, lighter your beer gets. I don't know. Well, I'll be drinking water, what I should be doing anyway.
That's why I'm drinking these, dude. Like I said, beer started making me feel, I don't know, big, like I was a blimp. And I love liquor, but I can't drink liquor all the time because, come on now.
And some beers just make me feel bloated. I'm like, good God.
Meg, you always have an excuse why you can't come on.
Oh, Lord.
She's too stoned, though.
She's stone cold.
Norma Jean said she'd come on, but her words are slurring too bad.
My words slurring.
Girl, we got a lot of people like to smoke that funny stuff up in here.
Hey, I can't blame them.
I'll tell you a little story while we're waiting for somebody to come up in here. So my whole time when I was in the Army, I used to tell my wife and kids, man, when I retire, I'm going to get me the biggest fatty and I'm going to smoke it up. So 6 months after I retired, my wife calls me out in front of my daughter. My daughter's 16. She just got her license. So she's like, all right, big man, you've been out for 6 months. Where's this big old fatty you keep talking about? I'm like, well, shit, if I knew where to get it, I'd do it. And my daughter says, I know where to get some. I was like, no, you don't. She goes, yeah, I do.
Oh.
I was like, bet. So we're at this Mexican restaurant. And we're getting ready to leave, and she drove. I said, well, we're heading to the house, so just meet us there. Sure enough, 20 minutes later, she shows up with this Ziploc bag. It's about that deep going all the way across. My wife says, all right, big man, there it is. What you gonna do? I said, well, shit, if I had some papers, I'd do it. I mean, I'm making every excuse there is. Because now this is in 2009. I haven't done anything since 1989, right? Right before I joined the Army. So it's been 20 years. So my daughter says, well, the gas station's right down the streets. They sell them. I'm like, damn. All right. So I go down to the gas station. I get me a pack of Easy Riders. I come back. Now it took me about 10 times to roll the perfect one. And the whole time my wife's just in my ear. Yak, 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 yak. And I'm like, if you don't shut up, leave me alone, I swear to God, I'm about to knock you out. She's like a little gnat. So I'm sitting there, I'm rolling. I get the perfect one. I mean, it looked just like this. It was perfect. So I had this captain, he was a military intelligence officer who was my neighbor. And I had this real old lady who lived right beside us, and she was like a real busybody, right? Always in our business.
Oh, Lord.
So in my backyard, I got this big Prevost that I built. It's got stone pavers for the flooring, and I got a burn pit in the middle of it. So we burn all our bills. We don't shred them. We burn everything because, for identity theft reasons. So I get all these old bills, put in a plastic bag, and I take them back there and put them in the burn pit, and I started burning stuff to hide the smell of the marijuana. So my daughter says, well, can I do it with you? And I've always told my kids, if you're going to do something like that, do it around me so I know if something happens, I can take care of you. And my wife's like, are you really going to let her do it? I said, I want to see where this goes. So now my daughter does this. So I'm going to light a cigarette, but I'm going to show you. All right, so here's my daughter, right? Here's the blunt. She goes, I'm thinking to myself, this little shithead, she ain't doing nothing. And then she starts giggling. I told my wife, I said, trust me, she ain't even inhaling. This is all she's just doing. She wants to feel like she's doing something. So now my wife has never smoked a cigarette. She's never done any type of drug. I take a nice one. I'm like, I'm holding it, holding it, let go. My wife's like, you're high, aren't you? You're high. I'm like, hell no, I ain't high. This shit is weak. I don't know where the hell you got this stuff from, baby girl, but this stuff sucks. You all don't know what good marijuana is. When I was growing up, I said, we call this stuff right here skunk weed. That's how trashy it is. So the whole time my wife's just like, you're high, you're high. I'm like, nope. 20 minutes go by. Still nothing. I'm like, man, this is like straight dirt. I don't know where the hell she got this from, but I wouldn't want to smoke this. So I go into the house. I'm sitting there watching TV. Still nothing. It's about 25 minutes into it. My wife says, well, you need to go check on your daughter. Make sure she's okay. I'm like, all right. So I get up off the sofa, and from where the couch is to her bedroom door is less than 15 feet. Bro, and I tell you, as soon as I crest that doorway, it just hit me that hard. And I was like, whoa. I started looking around. My daughter says, Daddy, what's wrong? I said, baby girl, don't tell your mama, but your daddy is fucked up. Boy, it hit me like a ton of bricks. So now it's been 20 years. 10 minutes later, paranoia sets in. And I'm thinking, oh shit. I started smelling myself. I said, do I smell like marijuana? And I got so paranoid, I went outside and I'm spraying Febreze through my backyard So I'm afraid that somebody's gonna smell it and call the cops on me. About that time, I'm in the backyard spraying my whole backyard with Febreze. I got 3 bottles back there. I'm just pumping away. My forearms are burning from back on pumping that Febreze bottle so hard. A daggone ambulance goes by down the street. And I think the old lady who lives beside us called the cops. Man, I got so paranoid. I'm thinking the cops about to come arrest me. I run into the house, run into the garage. Now, where I am right now, my YouTube room, it's like kind of like a closet inside the garage, but it's like 6 foot by 8 foot, right? I jump in this room, I close the door, and I was like Smokey on Friday in the chicken coop. I was all balled up, going looking around, thinking the cops are gonna come arrest me. Bruh. I said, what the hell? I'm going to jail. So I calm down. I'm like, okay, what's going on? Just get your thoughts. So I open the garage door and I'm looking around. I don't see no cops. I'm like, all right, I'm good. Well, then the munchies kick in and I'm super hungry. I'm going through the house. I'm eating everything there is. I couldn't satisfy my hunger. So I tell my wife, I'm like, look, I'm hungry. I can't find nothing in this house. We need to go get something to eat. She goes, well, you're driving. I said, oh, no, I'm not. You don't want me to drive. Because I just bought her a brand new, at that time, it was a convertible Camaro. So we got the top down on this Camaro. It's black with orange racing stripe with orange interior. We pull up into Sonic. As soon as we pull into Sonic, not 1, 2, 3, not 4, but 5 city police cop cars are there. Oh my God, now the paranoia kicks in again. Now I'm thinking that they're going to follow me and they can tell I'm high and they're going to come arrest me. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. We got to go. Now I'm going to jail. Bruh. That was the last time I ever did that. I said, nope, never again. No, man. Talking about paranoia. Never again.
Hey, I'll be right back, Tim.
Things change when you get old.
I'll be right back, y'all.
All right. Has that ever happened to you? Dilly?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the paranoia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the paranoia. That. Oh
Yeah.
man. I can't even like say stories because there's so many. Like I've gotten. You never know.
What's that? Your audio is breaking up now. You there, Dilly? You froze up and I can't hear you.
Y'all there?
Can you all hear him? Because I can't.
Trouble connecting now.
Somebody put a comment in the comment section if y'all can hear him. We're saying barely. Keep cutting in and out. Brenda Spencer said, me and my ex used to fight over Fruit Loops after smoking. Man, that's tough. Fighting over Fruit Loops. Man. What was my favorite? Oh, I know this is gonna sound kind of gross. But my favorite food when I was young, after I finished smoking, I would make banana and pretzel sandwiches. So you know those little round pretzels you get? I would take a banana and I slice it up. I take 2 round pretzels and put a piece of banana in between it. Man, that was the best thing since sliced bread when I was high. I tried it sober, it tastes like shit. But when you're high, oh man, it tastes like a T-bone steak.
This is my connection. We're gonna come back.
Man, I got this me bunch of flicks of some dude flying down the highway with MJ trees sticking out everywhere. Left a trail of weed leaves. About two posts it to Facebook. That's funny.
I'm telling you, I think
Oh my God, Nate, you eat mayonnaise and sugar sandwiches? Oh, hell to the no.
Are you high?
Yeah, well, I guess when she eats it when she's high. God, Lord, that'd be nasty.
It must be. Maybe it's acquired taste though. I mean, we're not from. Where are you from? Where are you from? So we can.
She's from South Carolina.
Oh, I don't know. Is that a South Carolina thing?
Man, mayonnaise and sugar? Ooh. Oh, she said she used to eat it. Okay.
Okay. But when you're young, you'll eat anything. If it fits, man.
Yeah. When you're young, you do some crazy things.
I'll say it.
That's like when I was 17, my first time ever doing acid. I was in Upper Marlboro, Maryland, and we were at this rave party, and so that they convinced me to take these things called clowns, and they said they was dipped 3 times. Basically, all it was just a little square with a little picture of a clown on it, and supposedly it had been dipped in the LSD 3 different times. So I took this daggone just a half of it. Now, I mean, they're real small squares. Just took a half of it.
That sounds dangerous.
And I swallowed it. Nothing. So I'm like, well, shit, I'm going to take the other half. Well, I didn't know it takes about 30 to 45 minutes to kick in. Well, here I am in Upper Marlboro, Maryland, 17, me and my best friend. 45 minutes later, I find myself in the backseat of a car, and we're driving down the road, and the lines in the street and oncoming, it looked like Star Wars, just shooting lasers at us. Man, I started wigging out. So we started driving back to Frederick, Maryland, where I was living at the time, on Easter Sunday. And as I'm driving, I hear Bark at the Moon, Ozzy Osbourne playing. I turn the radio on, and it's daggone Amazing Grace. Turn the radio off, it's Bark at the Moon. I'm like, all right, well, we're just gonna roll with Bark at the Moon. So I'm riding down the road, Bark at the Moon. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Well, I had a 1973 Ford Maverick 2-door. Just got it out of the garage that Friday. Had a brand new paint job on it. Had some Krager wheels on the back, some Fat Boys skinnies on the front. And about 30 minutes from my house, this little pink elephant popped up on the hood wearing a black magician suit with a black top hat. And he's doing this to me, waving like this, just laughing at me. And I was freaking out. I'm like, why is this elephant laughing at me? So I pull over. I'm on I-70, right? I-70 heading west. And I'm out in front of this car, and I'm swatting it with my hands like this, trying to get this pink elephant off there. And he's just laughing at me. I got so mad. I said, all right, I got something for your ass. I go to the back of my vehicle, pop open the trunk, and I used to carry this Louisville Slugger around with me. I pulled that baseball bat out. I'm like, all right, you want to laugh at me? And I started swinging at him. He's gone. He disappeared. I drive home, pull into the driveway. I go to bed. I wake up the next morning. My old man's hollering, screaming, and cussing and fussing. What the hell is he hollering about? I walk outside, man, my whole hood of my car got about 1,000 dents in it. Boy, I beat the shit out of my car. Just got out of the damn paint shop. I was mad as hell.
Was this your last time, Tim?
You don't want to mess with that LSD. That'll do something to your mind. Brother, you're
That's
still
like,
eating out.
that's like the first time I ever had edibles. We couldn't buy them, so you had to make them. I had a friend. He was like, "Man, I'm finna make some brownies," and so I bought a good amount. I was like, "Put this in them brownies," you know what I mean? And we waited for him to cook them and everything, and then the brownies came out, and I was eating brownies, and I ended up cussing the dude out. I spent so much money, and these things did not work. And blah, blah, blah. I got in my car. I was mad, man. I started driving home. I was like, man, this dude wasted my money. About halfway home, I pulled the car off on the side of the road, and I had a disposable camera in my car at the time because cell phones didn't have that. I was taking pictures of clouds, bro, because they looked like stuff. And I developed them, and they didn't look like anything.
Damn.
I was like, but I was telling people, like, man, those things were so good. I swear to God, I saw like this stuff in the clouds, like a horse riding by, and a guy was on it, and just like I had to pull over. The clouds were so vivid, and we developed them because they didn't believe me. I was like, man, I bet you're gonna see it. Nope, there wasn't nothing, man. It was just some damn clouds. They weren't even focused either. Like I had treetops. Like I wasn't even taking right pictures. Like I was messed up that day, though. I remember that.
Hell yeah.
I felt bad. I cussed my friend out too. Like, you mother.
I spoke some back in my younger years, man. We would laugh at the stupidest shit, man. There's one time we seen a cow mailbox that we probably seen 100 times, but that day it had to be funny. We got to laughing so hard we couldn't drive. We had to pull over. I was in the floorboard like I ran a damn marathon. My damn side was hurting so bad. Damn 30 damn minutes just freaking laughing at this damn mailbox.
That's funny.
I was different back then, man.
Yeah, it's.
But you know, I don't know what they got today, but back then you only had two kinds. You had the good kind, you had the good kind, and you had the cheap shit.
Yeah.
You didn't have all the varieties like you got today.
Somebody wants to know if you ever thought about doing a channel on Rumble. What is Rumble?
Rumble.
Yeah. Anybody know what Rumble is?
Is that like MMA and stuff? Like Rumble?
I don't know. It says
Like
any of y'all consider starting a channel on Rumble.
Like WWE?
I don't know.
We got a car show called Redneck Rumble.
I had a guy ask me that in my comments one time if when I was growing up I wanted to be in the WCW. I was like, how did you know, dude? Have you been stalking me since I was a kid?
You never know nowadays.
Like,
Meg said we're in rare form tonight.
Hell yeah.
well, you know, we try to give you the news, you know, how it is, you know.
All right, so let me ask you this, Dylan. What do you think about this election?
The election. I'm honestly, I am letting the election ride out before I jump to conclusions because it is riding out. And I do listen to talk radio on the way home. It's like I don't know, it's like a decompressor for me. So I always like to listen to Sean Hannity, and I like Rush Limbaugh too. So I'm letting it ride out because some stuff's been happening, man. Fishy stuff's been happening, and you can't tell me that this is the way it is. I was even watching a video earlier of all the elections from like, I don't know, like the 18s up. It was showing all the presidential maps from all of them. And
right.
I I was like, come on now, you gotta like something. You have to have accuracy in the counting, and if there's any doubt in it, then you gotta get us. You gotta make us feeling good because truthfully, I like Donald Trump. You know what I mean? I do. But even if he doesn't win, you got to make me feel comfortable about who does win. You can't have. He got what? He's got like 76 million people who voted for him. You can't have them going into another presidency feeling like they were cheated. You got to find some sort of way to. You're gonna have to count them. You're gonna have to put your fingers on them and stop working on the computers because something's happening, and you can't tell me. I don't even. Is our population even that? Like, I looked at some states, and they had more votes than registered.
Yeah, people in the states. Yeah.
I'm like, well, how does that happen? Did somebody vote on vacation? They shouldn't have been able to. I mean, I'm in the military. I can't even. I gotta mail my ballot home unless I register in the state I'm in. You know what I mean? So, like, how does that work for me? But so. Yeah, you gotta make everybody feel comfortable with this vote, or you can't call it. You can't. That's just how I feel. And if you can't make people feel comfortable, then it's gonna have to go to the courts. It's gonna have to go to Congress. It's gonna have to go somewhere else because obviously the regular people.
I mean, some people, man, they just got in their mind because the news said, Biden's got it. They got it in mind that he's won it. And I'm like, when I tell myself, and I've told a lot of people, I said, when has it ever come the news decided who's your president? Exactly. Not in my damn lifetime.
The news called it on a Saturday. I was shopping with my family, and my wife told me she got an alert, and she looked and she's like, oh my God, babe, Joe Biden's our president. And it's like, no. They don't call stuff on a Saturday. They don't work like that. Like, usually, that's how twisted the media is right now.
Yeah.
Usually, the media won't do anything on Saturday and Sunday.
Monday, I watched 3 or 4 of them, and every one of them had something different.
Exactly.
All the numbers were different. The states were different. I'm like,
nah.
How can you go to bed Trump so far ahead and then wake up the next morning and it's vice versa?
Yeah.
That don't make no sense. There was some cheating going on there somewhere.
Well, let me ask you this. Since you're in the military, do a lot of people that you're stationed with, do they support the president or do they not, or do they try to stay neutral?
So truthfully, like, we're not supposed to speak on it.
Right. I know.
Politics. But I haven't met anybody who is like gun ho. Now I did have one dude. Now this dude's just funny, you know what I mean? So he was like, "Come on, Dilly, Biden's your president, okay? If he wants to come to the carrier and sniff your head, you're gonna let him." And I was like, "Okay,
come on, man, come on, man."
But no, like I haven't. Truthfully, it's gotten to the point now where like, the chiefs and the higher ups, like even they're frustrated with it. Like, figure it out. And to the people who just watch the news and stuff, and that's fine. The military's running the same. Like, Donald Trump's picture's not coming down. Like, everybody's like, "Oh, Biden's the president. We're out here celebrating it." Donald Trump's picture's not coming down until the inauguration. So,
right.
So, you know what I mean? So we're running the same that we've been running. You know what I mean? And I haven't heard anybody. I mean, hell, I'm in the hangar bay, and I work on the helos every day, and I'm in the hangar bay. I got my speaker going, Forgiato Blow, all that patriotic stuff, and no one's ever told me to turn it down. You know what I mean? And I know people look at me like I'm crazy, like, God, man, Dilly's always got red, white, and blue rap music on. Like,
he's a true patriotic man.
I gotta get in my zone while I'm working.
Hell yeah. It makes the day go by quicker.
Right?
But, I see it like this. Trump is still your damn president till January the 20th. And whoever it is after that, I got a funny idea who I think is going to still get it. But, that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
But I've never seen the news does not tell you who your president is. I don't care what they, and they're getting so butthurt because you don't fall in their trap and say Joe Biden's going to be the elect president.
Yep. And I'm not going to do it. And
I'm not going to do it. And right now, Trump's still my president. So
I went to two different Barnes and Nobles too with my wife and kids because they like to go to the bookstore. And right when I walked in, right in front of the door, they got a thing set up, and all the books on this thing are Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. Different books about them. And I was like, I looked at my wife. I was like, Babe, how the hell they got these books already? You know how long it takes to write a book and get it published and all this crap? Mm-hmm. How the hell they already got this? All they got posters of Barack Obama in the window because he's got books out. I'm like, can I get a Donald Trump book? And I look for them. And just because I'm me, I look for them. They're not there. If they are, it's all about the scandals or this or that. And you got to really dig through the bookstore to find just a book that says he was the 45th president. That's all I'm looking for. I'm like, is there a non-biased book in here that just says, like, who was Donald Trump? Oh, he was the president. And talk about, you know what I mean? Like, instead of just being, but everything's vulgar. And I'm like, seriously, man,
I say like this, hate him or love him. You can't say the man ain't a damn workhorse. He's done a lot for this damn country in the past 4 damn years. They can't deny that. Everything he said in 2016, he's done and plus some. I mean, he's racist and all this. Can you tell me where did you hear that he was racist? They can't freaking tell you. Now they can tell you what the news said, but that's the only thing they know. So,
and I mean, how's he? Before he was president, this is how I look at it. Before he was president, when I was just making music and everything, every rapper you knew mentioned president, said something about him. And then now you even got rappers coming out supporting him. And people want to be like, oh, rappers don't influence my vote. Bullshit. Yes, they do. They've been influencing you. They influenced your vote.
They did.
They did. Yeah. And now that, but now that those same dudes are talking about Trump, saying like, he ain't bad. He's listening to me. He wants to help out, the black community, or he don't want to cut my taxes because I done worked hard to make all these millions, and Lord knows I don't want no one to cut my taxes. They're like, oh, well, screw those rappers. They're not real. It's like, come on now.
What I've been seeing here lately, like the social media and the news, they want Joe Biden in there so bad because they do not want Trump back in there president.
Yeah.
Because they know this next 4 years, he's going to come after their ass.
Yep.
And he ain't going to care because he's not going to get elected again. So he's going to do all he can to take them out. And they don't want that.
I remember the first rally I went to, 2016. I had dreads. I was honestly dreads for Trump. That's what I called myself. You know what I
mean? He said dreads for Trump.
That might be next song.
Yeah, look, people can.
Oh, that's hilarious.
People could look at my Instagram, scroll down far enough. I was holding signs up in the medians of the things. I was at the rallies. Like, dude, you got to listen to what the dude's speaking about. You know what I mean? And I even got an invitation to the inauguration. Too bad I was laid off and broke. I couldn't go, but I have that. I have that in my house. And
I got one too.
And so what I'm trying to say is, like, I just don't understand how people turned on this man because everybody loved him. Come on now. Like, everybody loved Donald. Like, I had people at the rally. I had some dude come up to me at the rally. He wanted to interview me. I guess he was like I don't know what he was. He wasn't media, but maybe he was doing a YouTube channel back then. I don't know. He wanted to talk to me. Maybe he thought I was there to protest Donald Trump. And once he started talking to me, he was like, wait, you support this guy? And I was like, hell yeah, I support this guy. This guy is the American dream. His family is the American dream. They moved here and they built a brand that has transpired generations. You can't hate on this man. This man has done nothing but like improve the lifestyle of his family. You know what I mean? And they were like, and I had my wife and kids at the time, and the dude he tried to slick talk me. He was like, "So is that your girlfriend and your children?" I was like, "Hey, that's my wife and my children." And he's like, "What? You're married?" I'm like, "Dude, what are you doing?" He's like, "You stick out here like a sore thumb." And I was like, I don't give a rat's ass where I stick out. I'm here doing what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Like my father-in-law's prior military, my mother-in-law's law enforcement. You know what I'm saying? Like my grandfather's prior military. Like this stuff runs deep, bro. It don't matter what I look like. You know what I mean? Like these kids gonna know it too. Like they're gonna be proud of where they come from. They're not gonna, you know what I mean? Like I was so mad at him. My wife was like, she had to walk me away from him because I was mad. I was just started like digging into it. My wife's like, come on. Please, Donald Trump's gonna talk. Come on. Like, we'll buy you a hat. Leave him alone, we'll buy you a hat. Like
But now I think he's done great things, and he could have done a lot more if I just left him alone, quit impeaching him.
trying to.
Cool.
And they impeached him so damn. Ain't no telling how much money they spend of our taxpayers' dollars to try to impeach a man that hasn't done shit but done great things for this country.
Exactly. He's never.
They just so butthurt because they don't like him because he don't. I don't know. He just don't. He tells them what he thinks. I mean, he's got fucking balls. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. They don't like him.
He worked for free for 4 years. He didn't even get no money. He's the only president who went into office and his net worth went down while he was in office.
Well, he paid for his own campaigning and shit, didn't he? In 2016.
Yeah.
Every other president's net worth has gone up. This dude's like lost money helping us.
Yeah, he's pumping money back in the economy while he's running, and everybody else is running and taking money.
Like, God, I'm like, are you serious?
What's your question, Dixie Mafia?
Dixie Mafia. I like that name. I do. That needs to be a rap album.
Hell yeah.
Dixie Mafia, you said you got a question. What's the question?
She's typing, Tim. She's typing.
Meg, she said they don't like him because he's a businessman. Heck yeah. Because he ran it like a business, this country. He was like, oh, we don't need that. We don't need that. We need this.
He just don't get wrapped up in all that damn politics shit.
Is there a big difference in the military training? You talk between the Army and the Navy? Is that your question?
Between branches, probably.
Oh yeah, there's a big difference in the training.
Oh yeah.
Navy does nothing like what the Army does. The Army does nothing like the Navy does because they're on boats, we're on land.
Yep. I think the biggest comparison right now, the biggest thing that Navy people are complaining about, or people coming into the Navy or whatever it is some of the other branches, they don't allow you to keep your cell phone the whole time in boot camp, but you don't have to send it home. So it it's there. With the Navy, the second you get there, I'm not even joking you, they will strip you down butt naked and put underwear on you, and you will send everything plus your cell phone home. And the reason is because they want to train. Because when we go on a ship, I have my cell phone on a deployment and it doesn't work. That's what they want to train you for. They want to cut off all ties because we don't get video chats. We don't get. We might get payphones home if the ship allows it, depending on where the ship is in the world. They'll allow the payphones to work. But like I know when we were over by, when we were in the Gulf of Oman and all, when we were over that side of the world, then payphones didn't work. You know what I mean? Because we're like ghosts floating in the water. So they want to get you used to that. And some people can't get used to that because especially nowadays, everybody's so connected to their electronics that's a big thing for them. That if the internet goes down on the ship for a month, they freak out. People on the ship are like freaking out, like, I can't send an email. Well, no shit. I mean, there's terrorists trying to, out there, like, so that's what I know is the biggest thing right now. As far as training, I don't know what the other branches do. I know the Army and the Marines. My dad was Army, and he told me, like, after I got done with boot camp, he was like, "Well, you're probably glad you went in the Army or you're glad you went in the Navy. In the Army, I was crawling through mud, going under barbed wire. Like, I had things shooting at me. We don't train for that because, I mean, let's be honest, not a lot of guns come on the ship."
No.
Man, I bet when y'all's internet went down, you had people wanting to jump off the boat and commit suicide and shit.
Yes.
Not handling, man. I can't take it no more. I ain't got no internet. I ain't got no phone.
Yes.
People got so deep into their phone, man. I don't know how they.
Well, it's funny you say that because, like, when you're in Iraq, you have what they call fobbits. And what a fobbit is, people who just stay on the compound. They don't ever go outside the wire. They don't ever do no combat missions. Okay.
Right.
And they literally, they tell the most outlandish stories you ever hear in your life. Oh, when I was in Iraq, we were down there getting bombed 24/7, and people were coming in, cutting people's throats in the middle of the night while you were sleeping. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Where were you?
And they literally stay in the internet cafe because they'll have these big GP medium tents set up, which is it's about the size of maybe a 3-car garage, and they'll have just rows of laptops set up where you can get in there and you can call home or get on the internet and email your family or whatnot. And they'll have people, their point of place of duty is just to be in there and be what they call the internet Nazi. They're the ones who can tell you how long to be on for, how much time you got left. And if you get 1 second over your time, they'll go over and pull the plug on you. I mean, that's how strict they are. Well, guys like me in my platoon, we go outside the wire a minimum of 5 times to 10 times a day. We're doing anywhere from 5 to 10 missions a day. So we don't get a chance to get on the phone or use the laptops or get on the internet.
Yeah.
We'd be lucky to get it maybe once a month, if we're lucky.
You're moving.
But they have this thing, what they call red air. Now, red air is, one, if someone were to be killed, they shut all communications down because they don't want anybody to emailing or calling home saying, hey, so-and-so died before the family members notified, just out of respect. So they'll shut everything down until that family's been notified. Well, it could take up to 7 to 10 days, depending on where that family member is. Oh. Because we had one incident, a guy got killed, and his wife was on vacation, and she was in Italy, and no one knew it. She didn't tell anybody. So they literally shut the whole internet system and phones down until she got home, and she was gone for 10 days. Man, we had those fobbits, those people who stayed on the fob, crying, going to the chaplain. I can't take it. I can't talk to my family. I want to kill myself. It's like, are you flipping kidding me? Y'all sound like a bunch of little punks.
Yeah.
I said it worse than that, but because we're on YouTube, I got to keep it kind of clean.
Yeah.
But yeah, they would daggone just basically they want to end them stuck on a hand cannon because they couldn't use the internet or call home every day. Unbelievable. But as far as training goes, the Army used to be very strict on cell phones and basic training all the way up till January of 2008 is when they started letting soldiers have their cell phones on Sundays. And then as time went on, they have it every day. You'll see them posting stuff on Snapchat, see them doing live feeds on Facebook in the middle of training. Now, me personally, I wouldn't allow it because that to me is a kind of a security violation.
Yeah.
And I'm upset because you're displaying to the world what type of training you're using.
Yeah.
So the enemy, believe it or not, all our enemies in the world, they all watch CNN. They all got internet where they can Google and Facebook and YouTube. So they see all this stuff. So if it was me, if I was in charge of the military, I wouldn't let any type of electronics allowed in basic training or AIT for that matter.
It shouldn't be.
Until they got to their duty station, I wouldn't allow any of that. That's just me because I'm old school. Because I don't believe any of that should be allowed.
The enemy, they target. They, you know what I mean? People get. I mean, you could just look at it. Basic scammers will target military members because everybody thinks like military got money. Yeah, I put these up. You know, military got money, so I'm gonna try to scam them because they got money. And it's like, if these basic scammers can do it, what's stopping? You know, like you said, I mean, the enemy, everybody who's got this stuff. So, well, we got a new person. I'm excited.
South Mississippi. What's up, brother?
Oh, Mississippi.
What's going on, fella?
Not much. So, Dilly, this is one of our loyal subscribers. His name is South Mississippi. He's you're what, 26 or 28?
26.
26.
Nice.
He is a old soul in a young body. I will tell you that. Very old soul in a very young body. He is one of a kind.
Appreciate it.
So what's up, brother?
Not much, man.
You got any questions for Dilly?
Nah, not really. I really just wanted to come on and tell him thank you. I appreciate everything he does. You know, I really enjoy your music, man. I really do.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you listening, man, and I appreciate that. Like that means the world to me more than anything else that music could bring somebody, is if somebody listens to it.
Hell yeah. So y'all need to go over and check out American Dilly, man. Check out his YouTube page. And on Instagram. I guess you got Facebook and all that too, American Dilly?
So I only do Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. I'm not tech savvy as far as all the other things because
you ain't doing all the TikTok videos and all that.
I have time for that, you know. I barely have time to keep up Instagram.
I hear you. Hell yeah.
I don't have no social media.
Click on that link, brother.
Now Mississippi, he don't have any social media.
No, I got a Snapchat. That's about it.
What?
He don't have
moving up in the world. Moving on up.
Yeah.
You got Snapchat now?
And I only downloaded Snapchat and keep up with the family. You know what I mean?
Right.
I know that. We got an aunt.
Tyler, click on the link.
I got an aunt that will snap my wife to sing in the car. It's like,
here we go.
Like carpool karaoke.
We got a full house now, gentlemen.
Man, we got all these people.
All right. I don't know how long this is going to work because last time I did this, the entire phone cut out on me.
All right, so we got Dixie Mafia, which Dilly says should be a rap album. We got Alpha Tyler, which is one of the greatest actors on YouTube. And that is no lie. And he's a professional DJ.
Too nice, brother.
This channel, or my channel, actually got its name from my dog that I used to have that got killed.
That's tough.
Oh, yeah, it's tough. It's been what just a little over a year now.
A year and a few days.
Yeah, I know what that's like.
Yeah.
Losing a dog is almost like losing a kid.
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
Oh, I got a real good question. Hopefully I word this right.
They might have an answer.
There's or movie series that my wife watches.
Band of Brothers.
It's
Everybody
called
should know that.
it's Band of Brothers.
I love that show.
whenever, because y'all was talking about platoons and whatnot like that. This is what's very, very confusing to me.
Do you want me to ask him?
Yeah, I'll have her ask you that way. That way it's worded correctly.
Yeah, I
He wants to know, how do you tell the difference and not get confused between when they're telling you where to go?
Oh,
right. What's the question again?
Like whenever
Like if they tell you platoon, let's see, what is it? 101st Airborne, they tell you go to what, E?
I think so, and then they're calling for a certain platoon or whatever.
He doesn't understand how they find them without getting lost.
Oh,
there's a big flag.
You want to know how they find the platoons?
Yeah, I'm just curious on how they know where they need to go without getting confused and lost and where they need to be.
Like how they get back together once they parachute out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, what they call a rally point. So.
Yeah, but he never paid attention to the show, so he never is getting any of that.
All right, so imagine.
Oh man.
Hey, Jay, I just best way to explain it. So imagine my cigarette pack is the airplane, right?
Okay.
You're flying along, and you got all these soldiers jumping out of the back of the airplane, all the parachuters, right? Okay. They have what they call an LZ, a drop zone. They're going to drop in a certain area. Now, when they land, they're going to pull their maps out. They're going to get their compass out, and they're going to try to shoot it back at them with where they're at to determine where their 6-digit grid is.
Oh, okay.
Find that 6-digit grid on the map, and they'll say, "Okay, I'm right here. I know I have to go over here on this part of the map, and it could be 3 squares over. Now, each square on a map is 1,000 meters, so it's 1 click. So he might be 2 clicks away from where he landed, where he has to go, and he knows that's where the rally point is, and they have to go to that spot. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Paid attention to this. They dropped him in the wrong DZ.
Okay. Yeah, it was confusing, or just watching a little bit of it. Like, how does that work?
That was a good show, though. I watched that.
You got to know. First of all, you have to know how to read the terrain. You got to know the difference between your terrain features, and you got to be able to read a map and a compass.
Right.
That's what all that training is.
Okay. Yep. Okay. I understand that now.
That's why you should join the military.
Yeah. You learn something.
I wish I could.
He can't. He has seizures.
Yeah, I have seizures every day.
Yeah, that's tough.
Believe me, I fell twice within less than 24 hours just the other day.
Man, brother.
That's rough. How old are you?
Oh, hold on.
Almost 28.
And how long you been having these seizures?
Since I was like 13 or 14.
Do they have you on any type of special meds?
No, none of the meds are working right now.
They are working on figuring this stuff out. I got to go and have wires put on my head the 24th of this month.
Okay.
None of the medicine that they put him on are working.
And I'm not trying to be funny or anything, but have you ever tried to smoke marijuana?
I can't do that.
No. Okay, saying this right here from real honesty. He gets dry heaves and sick, and he's laying on the ground. I mean, he's in a fetal position and everything.
Last time I smoked weed, believe it or not, this might sound ridiculous, but I was at my brother's house, and we went to leave to come back home, and I was speeding the entire way home because it was very, very hard for me to breathe. We got about a mile away from our house, and as soon as I pulled in our drive and opened up the driver's side door, I got thrown out of the car.
He was sitting there dry heaving for
and I was dry heaving for 30 minutes.
Now, I seen a documentary one time on what channel was it?
And just in case you asked, Triple T, he can't do CBD oil either. We've tried that on him.
I'm not talking about that. So anyway, this documentary I watched, this older gentleman, someone my age, had seizures all his life, right?
Right.
He tried everything,
I'll be back.
and nothing would help it. So
Drink too.
his father had a farm. So somebody told him, "Hey, you should do shrooms, and it'll get your seizures under control." Now, hear me out.
Hear me out.
So he would go get these shrooms, dehydrate them, and he put them in a capsule because he couldn't stand the taste of them, right? And he would literally take 3 capsules at one time and lock himself in the room, his bedroom, because he'd be on a real bad trip. That trip would last for 18 hours. After that, he wouldn't have a seizure for 3 months. And he did that basically 4 times a year. Have you ever thought of something like that? Yes, no? There?
Bro.
I think we lost him. What up, Tyler?
You scared him,
man. Getting on my way to bed, and I figured I'd stop in and say howdy to you guys.
Hey, have you ever checked out American Dilly's music?
I've not checked out any of his music. I think I've caught some of his reactions. I believe I'm subbed to his channel. He's been on my.
You're on YouTube. Right?
What's up?
Are you on? Like, do you do reaction videos and stuff?
Yeah,
Tyler, one of the greatest reactors on YouTube.
I don't know about that, but yeah, I do reactions.
Because I've seen your face. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I've seen your face.
Yeah,
I wanted to ask, but I didn't want to interrupt. You know what I mean? So I was waiting for it.
Yeah, I do reactions. I've had you on my list for a minute. I've been seeing you, like I come over to Tim's lives and I catch you in the comments and all around and everything. And so I've had you on my list for a minute. It's just there's been so much new stuff dropping lately. Like my whole reaction schedule has just been like what came out today.
I to be honest with you,
that's how I do it too, man.
Yeah. Tyler's got one of the best shows on YouTube where he has one of the greatest live reaction shows there is.
We do Thursday Night Lives.
And I mean, we're talking 2, 3, 4 hours of live reactions, and it's just back to back to where he does the actual live reaction with the artist in the comment section, and he breaks it down for him while the artist is sitting there.
Yeah.
And he's 100% honest with them. If he doesn't like it, he'll tell them. He'll tell them where they need to work on. He'll tell them what they need to fix, what they need to keep. And he's even gone to the extent to try to help them out. So, I mean, the guy's probably one of the realest ones out there.
I like that because a lot of times, man, when you tell artists an honest opinion, they get upset with you. And it's like I think they thought they were guaranteed a positive reaction.
Yeah.
And it's like, there were aspects I liked, but I'm just pointing out stuff. I mean,
yeah, that's the thing, man. Like you're gonna get some fair criticism. You're gonna get my real opinion if I'm gonna check out your track. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not doing a reaction channel just to rub people's shoulders or anything like that. Like, nobody's gonna watch, and that's what I tell everybody. Like, I look at my YouTube product or my YouTube channel as like a product, and the product is me. It's my personality, it's my opinions and everything like that. You don't come to a reaction channel for me to say everything's dope, everything's hot. Like, you want to hear what I'm thinking about something.
Amen.
And you ain't getting that if I'm just saying everything rocks.
Yeah. Well, what am I gonna, how many times? Oh, this is not bar. I gotta be able to say something. You know, I can't sugarcoat it.
Yep. Right on. Guys,
you got like New Breed on there because I have found a track he did that's bad.
Yeah.
So
I've picked up from Tim. I know I need to check out New Breed. I need to check out Blase.
Oh, Blase, dope. Blase, if you check out Blase, man, Dilly.
I gotta get up on these people, man. I did send New Breed a message after that talk y'all were having with him, because I was looking at his stuff and I was like, hey, I want to do a first reaction. Do you have a preference of a song you want me to check out?
Oh, he don't care as long as it's any song.
Oh, well, I'm about to do it then.
But if you check out Blase,
I haven't checked out Blase either.
man, that guy's dope as hell. From West Coast, Indy Mikey.
Oh yeah.
Well, I like West Coast music, so if he's from the West Coast,
Hey, he's got that West Coast
vibe. You want to check out a song by Blase? Go check out his song "Kill 6ix9ine."
That thing is fire. I hate. I know that's a cliche word, but I'm telling you, that song is fire, and it's a straight banger, 100%. Kill 6ix9ine. But listen, there's one thing you got to know about Blase. Everything he raps on, it's all truth and facts. I'll give you a little backstory. His parents are big-time known drug dealers in California. They're legends. His mom was on America's Most Wanted. She was like in the top 5 on the FBI list. Both his parents did time. He did hard time, 10 years. So everything he raps about is 100% the real deal. And he daggone, they say that he could be possibly part of the Irish Mafia. That's what they say. So he's the real deal. Just so you know.
And if you do one of his reactions, man, he'll post it on his channel and everything. He can tell you thank you and all that.
Oh yeah.
I'll check him out.
And New Breed, he'll actually come visit you if you do a reaction. No lie.
That's
I'm fact.
Well, y'all said I need to do
this is no lie. Listen to me. This is no lie. Mikey did a reaction on him. The very next day, he calls me and says, man, you ain't going to believe this. I was like, what? He said, guess who I had lunch with today? I was like, who? He said, New Breed. He showed up here. I'm like, what? I did a reaction that night. The very next day, he calls me and says, hey, are you busy tomorrow? I'm like, why? He said, I was going to drive out there and see you. I'm like, dude, I'm like 19 hours from Tennessee. Oh, yeah, but I like to travel. I said, man, if it was any other week, I'd say do it. But this week is just, it's too busy for me.
Damn.
I hate for you to drive out here just for 10 minutes. But if you do a reaction on him, don't be surprised if he don't pull up on you and take you out to lunch.
What's up?
Like I said, y'all already said I got to do a song with him. And
I think it'll be a great match. I really do.
I was talking in the comments, like when y'all were doing that thing. I mean, he said he was open to working, so like I'll just drop it. I like as far as when I bring a new artist on my channel, this is one thing that a lot of people don't understand too, because I get some comments where it's like you don't expand very often, and I like to communicate with the artists when I'm doing the reactions, so I shoot them messages. And a lot of the times I do get messages back, you know what I mean?
Right.
And that lets me know, like, oh, we're cool, you know what I mean? Like, you're going to check it out, or as far as, like, you're cool with my opinion, or whatever. Like I said, with Forgiato Blow, hell, I done 5 or 6 reactions for him. One of them was negative, you know what I mean? And he still did an interview with me. And wanted to laugh about it and call me out, kind of like oh man, I knew I was gonna make you a fan, bro. I knew it. You hated me, but like old boy was saying, if I'm doing a reaction on your song, man, I'm listening to it for the first time. So this is how I'm gonna feel. I can't fake it. You know what I mean? And like I was telling Mikey earlier, if I do fake it, people are gonna know I'm faking it, because I'm gonna be like, man, this guy got bars. This is some good stuff right here, guys. Check him out. Because I'm not feeling it. So especially half the time I do these reactions, I'm drinking too. So there is no fake. There is no faking to it. You know what I mean? Like I'm honest.
All right. Well, since we got 3 known musicians up here right now, we got Jason JV, we got Alpha Tyler, and we got American Dilly. Now, here's a question. I know 5 of us on right here. We all do reactions. Do you do any reactions, South Mississippi?
No, I don't. I actually just got this phone and I couldn't remember none of my information on my last YouTube channel, and I just had to make a new one. And I didn't post but one video, and it was that video I sent to Mikey of the hurricane that Lim almost hit me. And I'm still new at it. I wouldn't even know where to start, man, to be honest to you.
Okay. Now, I posed this question last week on Tyler's live show. And people think I'm joking when I say this. I would like to see a bunch of small reactors do a cipher.
Yes, sir.
A reaction cipher?
Hell yeah.
It's not us. The reactors do a cipher.
Yeah, we're going to record a cipher, brother.
Let's do it. Like, that'd be funny. That'd be awesome. We're all together now. We can go react.
Hell yeah.
Well, the reason why I say that, because Alpha Tyler, he does do beats, and he's very good at it, and he's a professional DJ. Now, y'all know who Crypt is, right?
Yep.
Yes, I watch this channel.
Yep.
You know Crypt? He's from Kentucky as well, correct, Tyler?
Yep.
He brought a bunch of independent artists to his house and had like a big cookout, and they did a cipher, a live cipher. So what I was thinking was, with the exception of snakes, we all can go to Tyler's house and
just don't come downstairs.
And we all chip in, have a big barbecue, get together, have a finally meet and greet with everyone, and put something down on pen and paper and knock that shit out. I think it would be it would be good for our subscribers, the fans. And 2, I think it'd be funny as hell.
I think it would be awesome. You let me know. I'll work my leave out. Yeah, you let me know.
I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that idea out there. What y'all think?
I dig it.
I dig it.
I think it's great for sure.
Make it a boys' getaway weekend.
I'm down.
It's like Kentucky getaway.
It's like the unofficial YouTube award thing that they do that they only let some people come to.
Right. But in a way, if you think about it, if it's successful, it'd be kind of like showing those big channels that, you know what, we're small, but we can still hang with you, boys.
Exactly.
We can spit some hours.
And then this is how we do it. We all react to it, but we don't react to ourselves. We just react to the other reactors and break down their part.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yep.
I mean, that'd be dope as hell.
I think it'd be dope. I think too. I mean, depending on how big you want to go. I mean, we got like this own community that we're all kind of tied into. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying, like, I mean, I could pull them Asylum dudes too. I could get Trippy J on it or something. You can start talking about breath work and drinking piss.
Oh, hey. And there's a cat. I don't know if you've seen him or not. There's a cat named Trippy J. This guy's 19 years old. And this is no lie. He sounds like a very young, raw Eminem. Yep. His flow is so smooth and so clean. The problem is you got to physically sit down and listen to him have a conversation for 30 minutes so you understand where he's coming from. Because if you jump into his reaction without ever hearing him talk, you're going to be way out in left field. You'll have no idea what you're talking about.
Nope.
because he talks about some third-eyed stuff being on the Matrix. He did a song called
He'll make you think.
Hey, Tyler, correct me if I'm wrong. He did a song called Headspace. Now, this is the way I do my reactions. Tyler told me, say, hey, you need to check out this guy, Trippy J. And this was last week on Friday night. He was in the comment section, and Tyler came on, and he's like, oh, Trippy J. He said, Tim, give me your email, and he'll send you the track before he releases it, and you can react to it. I said, okay. So, because he's like, man, he's got bar after bar after bar. I'm like, all right, I'm intrigued. So I send him my email. He sends me the link. I go to listen to it, and I'm like, what is this dude talking about? I mean, he's just, don't get me wrong, his workflow is smooth, and it just goes one in that, but it's like, okay, he's talking about this, but does he mean this? What? Who is this guy? Now, I remember that Tyler was going to do a live interview with him Saturday night. So I deleted the reaction. I said, let me go see who this cat is. And I just sat in the chat room for 30 minutes. I didn't say anything. I just listened to him talk to him. Some of the stuff that he was talking about, I was like, what the heck? Now I know where he's coming from. Because he's like, when I say he tries to level himself with Mother Earth, that's an understatement.
Yeah.
Like, his mind thought process is beyond the Matrix. He's like 3 galaxies away when he's talking about. So like he's a fruitarian. That's all he does is eat fruit. Now, according to him, he's detoxed his body so much that he hasn't taken a shower in 30 days. And he says he doesn't stink. I don't know if that's true or not.
I don't know.
But because he eats so much fruit, because he eats so much fruit, he drinks his own piss. That's what he said.
Now, I'll tell you, for what it's worth, according to his roommate, because his roommate's a rapper too, if y'all haven't listened to Ethic to God, according to his roommate, he really doesn't stink, and he hasn't showered in a month. So I mean,
yeah,
has to be something to it.
So he's on this. Now this kid's only 19.
Yeah.
Okay? But the way he is, like, okay, for an example, in one song he used the word Cain and Abel, right? So you can use that into the biblical sense, like Cain and Abel, or he was also using it like walking with a cane and able to do something. But the way he does his word plays, you don't know which one he's talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll blow your mind.
It's pretty sick. Y'all need to check out Headspace if you ain't heard that.
Go check out my reaction called Headspace and Timing. It's a 32-minute reaction because you got to break it down. Huh?
I said there Mikey goes. It's a 32 reaction. You good, bro? Atomic Tom.
Hey, I do long reactions all the time.
Yeah, I do too.
If it's a good song, I'm going to break it down.
I heard Mikey talking about that too, that No Lives Matter track earlier. Listen, man, I went full-blown rant mode when I did my No Lives Matter reaction, and Tom McDonald was in the live chat when I premiered that reaction. He says, "What's up?" And I think I scared him away, to be honest, because like I was getting pissed off like listening to it. I was talking and I just kept going, and he's like. He pops into the live chat. He's like, "Oh shit, I'm late. What did I miss?" And he's like, "Hey guys," and I'm like. I said, hey, back in the chat, and he said something back to me at first. And then, like, I go on a rant in the video, and he didn't say anything else. I'm like, yep, I alienated that one. He ain't ever going to check out another one of my reactions.
Man, I wouldn't even like 23 seconds into the damn song, and I already had a damn 10-minute video.
Have you ever heard of the artist called Dax?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so he did a song called what was it called?
Gotham?
Blame the Rapper? No. You talking about just Dax. Never mind.
It's something about God.
Yeah, words of God or something like that.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I know what you're talking about.
So in that song, he said, "How can there only be one God?" And he's talking to God, right? In the video, he says, "How can there only be one you, but we have all these religions?" Now, I've heard that song before. I'm not gonna lie, I heard it before I reacted to it, and I've watched other reactors. I'm like, I'm waiting for them to answer it, but none of them did. They all just gave like a generic answer. I mean, it was so sugar coated, it was unbelievable.
They're scared.
So I went
on that.
People afraid to stand up for God.
The song's called "Dear God." That's what the name of it is.
Yeah.
So I went and reacted to it, and when I got to that part of it, I paused it. I said, "Okay, I can answer this question. It's fairly simple. Yes, there is only but one God." Dax is saying, "How is that possible when you have all these religions?" It's very simple. All those other religions, Buddha, Muslims, Christianity, Catholics, Protestants, all those different religions, they're all man-made religions. Man made those religions. Yep. But there is only one word that you should follow, and that's the gospel. There's one God, and we all must follow the gospel. Yep. Jesus did not like all these religions. Jesus doesn't even like the church. His followers at the time, they called them Christians because they were Christ's followers. Yeah. That's how the word Christians came about. Okay. So that's how I broke it down. That I did like a 29-minute reaction on that one, because every point that he got to was like, how can you allow all these killings going on in the streets and all these people to get killed? All right, we can talk about that one too.
Boy, we're about to crack up in the book of Genesis right here.
That's not God doing that. That's the devil. You see, the devil wants to destroy everything that God loves. And who does he love? He loves us. We're his children. Mm-hmm. Okay? So when people are always saying, why does God allow this to happen? That's not God allowing that to happen. That's the devil. The devil, he tries to control everything here on earth. Now, can God daggone come in with one swoop of the hand and just knock all this stuff out? Sure, he could. But he doesn't. Why? Because he gives us the free will to make our own decision in life.
I tell people that. I tell people that. You got free will.
So you got two paths you can take in life. You can take the hard right, or you can take the easy wrong. The hard right is, if I say go 1,000 miles this way, 1,000 miles that way, 1,000 miles this way, and then 5,000 miles back to get me a case of Coke. Well, that's the hard right. Meaning you're going to have to do the right thing in life. It's going to be hard for you to get there. Trials and tribulations, right? That's the hard right. Doing what you're supposed to do. Pay your bills. Be a good citizen. Do unto others as you wish them to do unto you. Be a good Christian. That's the hard right. The easy wrong is you can go 100 feet to get that case of Coke, but there'll be a 1,000-foot cliff and you'll fall off every single time. Yep. I preach that all the time on this channel. But back to the song, Dear God. You said that say what?
I was saying I watched the reaction video you did on my song, and you said that, and you were correct.
Yeah,
you were correct. Like while I was watching it, I was like, "Man, this dude's spot on." Like, yeah, I was doing the like you said, easy or hard, and I was trying to always take the easy route. I was trying to always like, how can I just? And the second I took the harder road, it was more successful. It's more beneficial. It's beneficial.
Exactly.
You were correct. You were correct in that reaction video. I just wanted you to know that.
See, I might not. I'll be honest with you. Catch every bar an artist does. I'm just not going to do it. One, I'm old and I'm slow. My reflexes are not as quick as they used to be. But don't let the gray hair fool you. I can still daggone snap somebody in the throat quick. Okay. However, I will say that I can break down a meaning of a song probably with some of the best ones on YouTube. And I'm not trying to brag, but that comes with experience. And I believe I have a lot of life experience. And that's what music is basically telling your story.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that was my whole message of that whole rant right there.
I agree with you on that, man. And like I said, that reaction that you did on my song was 100% accurate. I actually watched it at work because I was like at the computer doing paperwork, and I was like, no shit, he did a reaction on my song, and it's the only one. So I was like, let me watch this, and you're spot on. Like as far as everything you said about the way of life going and how I did it, and you were respectful about it too, so I appreciate that. But it was spot on. It was spot
I appreciate
on. it. And my mother could probably watch that reaction video and agree with you. The way I was trying to do stuff and the way I figured out how to do stuff is way different, So
hey. I'm gonna hop on out and head to bed, guys. I just want to pop in and say, hey, looking forward to checking out some of your music, American Dilly. Good to see all the rest of you guys again.
Appreciate it, Kyle. Hey, listen, before you go, I'm serious. We need to really think about if we want to do that.
I'm down. I'm 100% down.
I was gonna jump down and say
I'm all in.
Right? You make beats. Let's move some beats around, bro.
Let's go.
There you go. That's what it's all about. It's
go.
Connecting with one another.
So
I'm gonna get a feel for your stuff, and then I'll show you a couple of things that I've got that might fit you. But hey, man, I'm down. If y'all, I've been telling Jason if he wants to shop some beats. I know he's got that West Coast style and everything. I ain't played that a ton, but like I'm down to hook something up once I get a feel for what you're sounding like and stuff.
Nice, bro. Check it out. Like I said, if you look at the last song, that's probably where you can get where I'm at now.
Okay.
And yeah, man, I'm down, man. And as far as I'll put the music to the beat, and then we'll work on the financial side of it afterwards.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you this, Tyler. For me and Mikey, we need something like a Johnny Cash, Kenny Rogers.
You know, I've been working. No joke. I've been working for 3 months, and it's like pick it up, work on it a little bit, put it down, pick it up, work on it a little bit, put it down on a remix of Blue on Black. That's probably right up your guys' alley.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I want some that's good bass in it, man. That way it kind of overrides me. Be like, he ain't rapping with a damn, but this one's beating like a sound gun.
Mikey be more like David Allen Cole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Ty. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by, brother. Nothing but much love for you.
Good to see you guys.
All right, Ty. We'll see you, buddy.
See you guys. Have a good night.
All right, peace out, Tyler.
All right, Tyler. That dude right there, man. I tell you what, he is one of the real ones out there. He is down to earth. He will give you the shirt off his back if you need it. I can assure you that.
It's always you gotta focus on the real, because so many people are so scared to be real nowadays that like you have to get together, because it's like otherwise you'll get onslaughted and ambushed because you're real. Like
that is so true, 100%.
Yep.
We about as real as they get over here. We love our country. We love God. So
that's it.
Yes, sir.
At the end.
And I'll be honest with you, I'm not ashamed to admit it. Okay. The Lord Jesus Christ is my personal savior, and I will never denounce him. And if anybody ever tries to tell me to, well, I'm going to tell them, don't let the door hit you with a good Lord split you, because I'm not giving up.
Yep.
Get your ass, Mr. Postman.
That is it.
Brought me a long way, man. Like being raised Catholic, you know what I'm saying? They tell you that. Like most people who are raised it just end up moving on because you're raised it, so you move on because it's like what like. And I'm telling you, good things didn't start happening in my life until I don't know how I had the epiphany to want to do good for my children and want to bring my, my wife and everybody together. And good things didn't start happening in my life until that happened. So
exactly.
Yep. So I'm a firm believer.
Turn my camera here.
South Mississippi, what you think about all of it?
Hang on 1 second, fellas.
You got a ghost or something in there? You look like you got a ghost.
No, I'm at my mother-in-law's house right now, and my old lady just let the cats out, and the cat ain't supposed to be out, so he's running around in front of me, chasing me. I look like the guys on Happy Gilmore. I was looking back and forth.
You were looking like somebody was stripping in front of you or something. You had them eyes like, take it off, baby.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
I'm about to jump off here, guys. I'm going to jump off of here. I'm going to continue watching. I'll be in the comments. We about to head back to my house, and I don't know if my service is going to be good enough to get back on. I'll try to get back on, but if I'm cutting out or the noise might be too loud, I don't know what. I'll try to get back on now.
Hey, I appreciate you stopping by, man.
I appreciate all y'all, man, and American Dilly. I'm continue listening to your music, and I appreciate everything you do, brother.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by.
Anytime. I'll catch y'all later.
Good.
All right, peace, brother.
No, but I'm dead serious though. I think that would be kind of cool. Hell, I'll even drive to Tennessee, pick you up, Mikey, and we can drive over to Kentucky together if you want.
Hell yeah.
Dude,
we'll throw something on the track.
I'm not far away, man.
My part might sound like whack, but it'd be on the track.
Hell yeah. Hey, me and Mikey will be like that movie Two Grumpy Old Men.
Hey, if it goes over well, man, we can do this shit annually. We can make it happen.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Mikey can kick everything off with his stand-up.
Norma Jean, thank you for stopping by. You have a good night.
Bye, Norma.
See you, Norma Jean.
I like everybody.
That's
I like everybody who's been watching. I haven't been able to read all the comments as they pop up, but because they go so fast. But I appreciate them all. I always tell people that. I like the good, the bad, the ugly. I like all comments.
My problem is I just read the comments and I'll start saying on here what they're saying.
Yeah. Dude, comments mean that they are listening and they're like doing their God-given right of forming an opinion. And you can't be mad at nobody for that. I'm like, that is like the utmost best like respect you could get is that you formed an opinion and you were willing to tell me it. Like, I love it.
I mean, since I've been doing reactions, I got the same ones that's been commenting for 8-9 months. And you got this select few, 10 or 15 that always comments, and I always try to reply to back every comment. Yep. I might not get back to it today, it might be tomorrow, but I do try to get back to it. And some I do overlook because I don't get the notification if they comment. If they comment on one of my older videos, like maybe 7 months down the road or something, I might not see a comment on it unless I just have to go through it and see it. But
I go through every now and then and just look at all, based on studio, just all the comments that came through, whatever video it was, and I'll try to comment back. And I couldn't, so that's why I started doing the videos where I'll react to your comments, and I will pull the comments, and there's no music or nothing, you know what I mean? But it's about you at this moment, and because I tried to do comment of the day, I tried to do all this stuff, but they were coming through at the point where it was like, God, there's 3 comments of the day, and I love them all. I just love them all. So
I like to take a bunch of comments, just make a song about it, rap song or something. Have everybody's comment, have them fit in certain places, and just rap about it.
I mean, I should because some.
Hey, that's a pretty good idea, Mikey.
I do take a good thing every now and then.
Some of
Now, it might not happen overnight. It'll probably take a lot of comments, but you just find certain comments that fit in certain areas, whatever you're rapping about. But you're rapping about their comments,
Dude, because I find you can't even when I do the video. Like I said, I try to keep everything 15 minutes or below. You know what I mean? I try, and some of the last comment video I did went 45 minutes. I had to trim it, and I was like, "Part 2 is coming. Part 2 is coming." But it's just because, you know what I mean? You want to talk about them. I don't want to just be like, "Thank you for your comment." Next comment. I want to react to your comment. I want to give you the response you deserve. You know what I mean? So, right. And then I've got some people. Oh man, it's not a lot. It's like 2. It's like 2 people. One of them's got multiple accounts. He's got multiple accounts and he'll leave comments. But 2 people, man, they are just like, seriously, dude, you got to get over this. Like, I'm just a
you got to do what I did. I made a video called Haterville, right? And it explains to all the haters, if you want to leave a hateful comment. So every video I put up since that video has the link of that video in every description of all my videos for the last 3 months.
Okay.
And basically, if you want to leave a hateful comment, go to Haterville, leave a comment, and there'll be somebody there will abide you, and they'll play with your mind and troll you. Trust me. This channel's got some hard hitters. They will daggone cut you off at the head.
Well, I agree with you. Like, seriously, like some of the stuff some people have told me is just like, I want to laugh. You know, I want to laugh at even the hater comments, but even some of them, I'm just like, I can't even laugh at this because like it's just so sad. You know what I mean? Like right. It's just so like I can't respond to it either without sounding in some way like condescending or mad or you know what I mean. But I'm not. Right. I don't care. But I want to respond to you, but at the same time I can't because like what you said is just like, okay, like really, like.
When I first started out, man, I had a half rebel flag and half American flag. Well, American flag and half rebel flag. Well, it's actually right there on my chair. You can see it right there on my chair.
Yeah.
Man, I lost a lot of subscribers over that shit. I'm like, y'all gonna let a flag bother you that damn much that you hate my channel? I don't even have a racist bone in my body. But you know, people take that flag the wrong way and
it's heritage.
If that's what they think, oh well.
And I like I said, I'm not somebody. I'm on it. This is how I talk about it too. Because some people ask me about it. I guess it's the rap music or whatever. You know, people will tell me that like, what do you think about the Confederate flag? And I'm like, I don't really have an opinion because truthfully, for me, it's not personal. But for somebody who's from a state or you know anywhere that flies that. I feel like it's heritage for them. Like they look at it like it's just something that, you know, it's over the years, and I know quite a few. I don't know what YouTube wants me to call colored folk, black folk, African American, whatever. I have a lot of friends that fly that flag too. So yeah. I'm like, how is it racist if I don't fly it and he flies it and he you know what I mean? Like I'm like, how is it racist? Because
I actually got. You know, I'm from Tennessee. I got black friends. They have a rebel flag. They don't see it that way neither. I don't know why. I don't get it, but
it's a Southern thing. Like when I was growing up, Little John and the East Side Boys. If you watch the Bia video, Little John was draped in Confederate flag. And
they're not the only ones. There's several other rappers that have rebel flag.
Yeah, so I was like, I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Hey, I was talking to a E8 in the Army, and he's a black guy getting ready to retire, right? And we were standing at the We were in the PX at the food court during lunchtime. He's standing in front of me. I'm standing behind him. And he had a short sleeve shirt on. And he's kind of sitting with his arms crossed like this, right? Lower my camera so you can see. So he's sitting there like this. And I could see right here on his arm an outline, just a little bit that looked like the Confederate flag. So now I'm intrigued. Here it is, E8 in the Army, right?
Yeah.
In civilian clothes, rocking the Confederate flag on a tattoo. So I said, excuse me, sir. I said, if you don't mind me asking, because I like to see some of your tattoos. Whenever I see people's tattoos, I always like to check them out and see if there's a story behind them, right?
Might as well. Yeah. That's what
so I'm sitting there, I'm looking at, all right. I see you got some type of theme going here. What's your theme? What's your story? Or are they just random, or do they have a meaning? And he's going through his tattoos and he's telling me what all the meanings are. And then he goes like this, and sure enough, from his elbow all the way up to his armpit is the Confederate flag. So I'm like, you got a Confederate flag on you? He's like, yeah. So I said, do you catch any slack for that? He said, all the time. I said, well, if you don't mind me asking, why do you have it? He said, because I'm from Louisiana. It's a southern state, and I love my southern pride. So I'm going to rock the Confederate flag. I said, hey, I'll support you. I'm there with you. I said, I ain't mad at you.
I ain't mad at you.
He said, I get it all the time. He says, I've had sergeant majors come up and try to chew me out. I tell him, are you from the South? No. Well, I am. I'm from New Orleans. And he has NOL right on it.
Yeah,
NOLA, New Orleans,
Louisiana. Because you're not from the South. You wouldn't know.
Right. He says, and so when we lifted it up, really, you can see the NOLA, New Orleans, Louisiana, in bold letters right across the Confederate flag. New Orleans. He said, I was born here. I'm going to die here. I'm a Southern gentleman, and I have Southern blood. So I'm going to rock the flag. I was like, man, I got mad respect for that.
Yeah, good for him.
Hell yeah.
Good for him. I always see that. I see that. And I actually mentioned that the other night when I was here we go. Don't name drop. But I got to drop the story. So anyway, the other night I'm looking at Instagram because I'm a big Yellow Wolf fan. I'm a big Yellow Wolf fan. And you know, he drops them pictures where he's showing new merchandise and shit, you know. Well, old boy's got the Confederate flag tattooed on him. I can see it. Everybody else can see it. So why the hell did he give Adam Calhoun so much grief for what he believes? I'm like, dude, you're from the damn South, dude. Like, people are giving you grief for this crap, and I don't know. I just don't get that. Personally, I'm just like, I don't give people hard times, dude. I'm like, if it's where you're from, it's what you believe, that's where it falls. You know, I got tattoos too, where some people will look at them and they try to tell me like I got the one here. I don't want to show you. I don't want to act like strict. I got this one here though. You know what I mean? And it's off the dollar bill. To me, it's a super patriotic tattoo, man. Novus Ordo Seclorum, a new order of the ages. Like, that's America. You know what I mean? Like, that's America.
Right.
I got people leaving me comments because I done reaction videos. You know, sometimes I pop in here and I ain't got no shirt on. I'm just doing a video. And people are like, oh, that's New World Order. That's devil worship and stuff, homie. I can't deal with that. And I'm like, what? Like, seriously? Like, I don't know. I can't understand something.
I think a lot of these people, I don't know. I mean, this is my opinion. I think a lot of people just don't learn history anymore. I don't know if they teach it in school. I don't think they teach history in school. Now, when I went to school, my damn history book was that damn thick.
It's like this now.
Yeah, now you come home with 3 pieces of paper, and I guess that's what you learn all year long. And I don't know. I just don't get it. I think they just don't know anything about history. And if you try to tell them, they don't even have a damn clue. And when you do tell them, they get bent out of shape and will cuss you out. So
yeah, he got bent out.
I don't say nothing to them anymore.
Because I was like, dude, this is Latin. It's Latin. It doesn't mean new. It doesn't mean new world order, but it does mean new order of the ages. But that's the whole reason they put it on America's seal and the dollar bill and stuff like that. Because America was supposed to be, you know, United States of America was supposed to be the new order of the ages. Like, we're going to be the country that shows all other countries how we do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, and so it's super American. But they're like, that's devil worshiping, Dilly. You Illuminati. You.
Hey,
it's funny you say that because I've shown a lot of people like Upchurch's music. You know, when I tell them, hey, you know, I do YouTube reactions, because I'll say something like something about Tashi 6ix9ine, and they kind of look at me like, did you just say Tashi 6ix9ine? I'm like, yeah. What, you think I didn't know about Tashi 6ix9ine? I'm like, no, it threw me for a loop. I said, I bet you're wondering how I know about Tashi 6ix9ine, right? And they're like, yeah, how do you know? I said, well, I have a YouTube reaction channel. I do video reactions. They're like, really? I said, yeah, don't let the gray hair fool you. I said, I might be old, but I ain't dead. So then I asked him, I said, have you ever heard of Jelly Roll? No. So I'll show him Jelly Roll's music. You ever heard of Upchurch? No. So I'll show him I always show the one I always show is Rap Demon, right? I love that song by him. Well, at the very end, you know, it's got the Illuminati seal. They're like, whoa, what's up with that Illuminati? Is he in the devil worshiping? I'm like, no, man. I said it's more of a joke because everybody assumes that he is. So he throws it up there just to get people to talk.
Yo.
And that's what you're doing. You're automatically assuming that he is because you see that Illuminati seal.
Right.
Man, that stuff's so garbage. Like, I got this right here. Like, look, a pyramid with an eyeball. And then I put a spaceship on it too. Like,
hey, but we know where that damn pyramid come from. Where you?
Right?
What's that pyramid on your arm for?
People are so quick to like, you worship the devil. What do you care? You don't even believe in God. So like
Back.
Get off. Like, I'm like, man. If you came in my house, if you met my family, you would realize there ain't no devil in this place. So for you to say something like that about me is like, I can't respond to that because I have no way of like joking or, you know, just saying like funny, like, man, we got Jesus on the cross right as you walk in the door of my house. Like, come on now.
But you know, I very seldom does it take for me to react to the haters. Okay, the only time I will really react to them is when they question my military service. If they question whatever I've done in the military, then I get a little bent out of shape because it's like, how are you going to question me? You know, exactly. I live by the Army values. The leadership, loyalty, duty, respect, self-service, honor, integrity, personal courage. I've been living by those values for the last 30 years or 32 years. How are you going to sit up here, watch a video, and question me about my loyalty to this country? Yep. Now, that's the only time I really get bent out of shape. Or if I see somebody in the comment section attacking one of my day one subscribers, especially if it's a female, then I'll get bent out of shape. But other than that, man, I don't say nothing to them. I get it all the time. You're too old. You know, you're trying to act like a teenager, act your age. Like, whatever, dude, whatever.
That's stuff right.
You said, I didn't know music had an age to it.
Exactly.
Exactly. Like, seriously, it don't. You know what I mean? I keep
just like when Savannah Dexter dropped that that diss track on Katie Noel, right? I had people coming. Why is a grown ass man trying to get all involved with these young people's baby mama drama? Because I'm doing a video reaction. It's a diss track. I love diss tracks.
Like, I'm not getting involved. That's what I try to tell people. That's what hip hop. Look, hip hop is amazing. Hip hop is an awesome form of music. It is awesome. But when it boils down to it, the exciting points are that diss track. And it's been that way since it started. It's like you could look at KRS-One when he used to diss people. And like it was exciting. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, when Eminem disses people, they get excited. Like you have to understand that is excitement. That's like
they like that drama.
Yes.
Like, I always
people love drama nowadays.
Rap music is like sports. Rap music is like sports. When you want to look like that's how it is. I mean, we want to talk about it. We want to like same way people talk about two football teams going at it over the weekend. And oh man, did you see that play? Did you see this? We want to get on here. We want to be like, hey man, did you hear that bar? Oh, that was tight. But did you hear the bar that she dropped for her? Boom. And then that's why I did my video with both of them together because I couldn't go one without the other. And with diss tracks, that's how it is. If one doesn't mesh, then you know, if you listen to one when Machine Gun Kelly dissed Eminem, if you listen to his song, you're like, he won. You listen to Eminem's song, you're like, he won. You know, and you keep listening. Like it's I'll
be honest with you though. It's funny you bring that up. Even though yes, Eminem, I mean he came back at MGK. I think MGK diss track is something that you could listen to into the club. You know, it had that club vibe. It had a great hook. I love the hook. Let's talk about it, man. That hook was fire.
Like MGK's diss track was amazing because we hadn't heard MGK do that.
Right.
With Eminem came back and he destroyed him, of course, but that's fine. Well, I've heard Eminem do that. But like with MGK, it was like, damn, son, you're willing to step to the plate and take it like that? Okay. And that's what it boils down to, man. It's excitement. It's not, you know, I don't know. Some people don't even listen to the one. They're like, he won. I listened to his. Well, did you listen to the other one? I don't need to. He won. Like, okay. Well,
you're exactly right.
Like, and a reaction channel is going to listen to both of them because that's what I do. I mean, that's what I've been doing. I listen to music. Like, you can't.
There are some reactors out there that are biased when it comes to diss tracks. Because they have their favorite artists, okay, and they will be biased towards their favorite artists. And it's understandable, but you got to call facts or facts. Now, I love Upchurch. I love all his music. I like rapping better, okay. But if somebody would ever put a diss track out against him, and if it was better than Upchurch's, I'd say, hey, Ryan, you got to go back in the booth and daggone come out guns a-blazing because he destroyed you on this one.
I would say it, and every time Upchurch has done beef since I've been doing reactions, I've done both, and I pick them both apart, and I'm like, you gotta give it to you gotta put a black screen on them and just listen to the lyrics, because that's what hip hop was founded on. Is the lyrics. It wasn't founded on the faces. That's why half the old school hip hop artists are ugly as fuck. You know what I mean? They didn't care about image. They just came out of the closet. They didn't care. But the music was fire. And that's how
what I like about Upchurch's diss tracks, man, because as soon as it hits, he's out the gate freaking banging. Right? Now this is how I've always listened to music. If I have to listen to a song for 30 seconds and you ain't said shit and I don't hear nothing, I don't get in that damn mood, I'm going on to something else. So you got to come out that damn gate of swinging, get me all pumped up where I want to knock somebody's ass out, then I'm in. I got to listen to the whole thing.
I mean, I'll say it. Like, when it comes to diss tracks, Upchurch is a lot like the best rappers who have ever done diss tracks, because what he does is he analyzes your track you put against him.
Right.
He comes up with good bars, and then he comes at you. It's not like, well, I'm just mad, so I'm gonna get on the beat and not say anything for half the song, and then maybe talk about 2 or 3 things that you did and move on. Like the whole song is about you, and the whole
damn song. I mean, when he comes out, it's a whole damn song. His one song is more than what some people got on the whole damn album.
Yep,
that's true.
It just knocks you down. You're like, well, shit. In his first 30 seconds, he destroyed me. I'll listen to the rest. Like,
I think Upchurch's best work is when he's doing a diss track. Me personally,
and that's
I would love for somebody to drop a diss track on Church once a week. I really would.
That's
because I know the response is going to be 100 times better. Because that's where he's in his element. I don't care what anybody says. That's his best work, is when he has to defend himself against another artist. Yep. And you're seeing 2 giants go at each other. That's what I want to see.
A lot of people don't realize, like, that's where rap came from.
Yeah.
Everybody starts talking about rap, and then they're like, if you don't research it enough, it started with battle raps. People were going at each other. 2 MC. Hey, you get 30 seconds. You get 30 seconds. Let's go. And so he analyzes his opponent a lot like Eminem does. A lot like a lot of the best do. KRS-One was an awesome battle rapper, because when you analyze your opponent, you can destroy him. Like, that's how it is in military, right? Like, once you lock on the target, you can destroy it.
Right.
So a lot of people just don't feel like that, and they just gonna get on the track and they just want to, like, say a bunch of stuff. I've seen all the controversy where, like, rappers want to get mad at reaction channels and diss them, and it's like, bro, you wrote a 3-minute song about a dude that you have no clue about, because you don't know the reactors, like us 3 right here. Nobody knows us. How could you diss me? You don't know me. You're gonna say a bunch of stuff and people are gonna laugh, but it's like, I'm gonna get on here and be like, none of it was true. I have proof, and it's like, all of a sudden your track is demolished, like your track is destroyed, and so I don't know, you have to like, rap is an art. You have to study, you have to battle, and for, like I said, for somebody who does rap, like, personally, I don't do a lot of battle raps. I don't. And when I was younger, maybe I'll jump up and try to, like, but as I get older, I just feel like I don't care. Like, you could do 5 minutes about me, and I will probably just make a reaction video to it and never respond.
See, it's like when the Upchurch come out with a diss track. Was his name Scarface or something?
Scarface.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Man, I
loved him.
Man, he had some damn wordplay, and I'm like, where the hell do you come up with some shit like that? Was he sitting on a damn foot in the shit and come up with that word or something?
That's why if you go back and listen to Duke Nukem, the Duke Nukem song, it's like 6 minutes and 30 seconds of straight dissing.
Right.
And the funny thing is, he doesn't mention the guy's name one time. And it was actually a band that he was dissing on that one. A local band, a three-person band who was from Cheatham County, and they basically came out and dropped a diss track on Church because they wanted him to respond, and they were going to write the coattails off of it to get more clout. And he flipped the whole script on them and basically made them look like a bunch of idiots.
Yep.
Duke Nukem is probably one of his best work.
Is that the one he come out with that diss track, but he didn't even mention their name?
Right.
Yeah. So he knew what they was doing.
Mm-hmm.
when you talk about that, like back in the day, it was when I was touring with him and stuff too. Haystack was riding Eminem hard. He wanted to diss him. He had a whole album out, pretty much diss songs, and I love the album. Don't get me wrong, because the songs were amazing. But he was like, "You got to respond to me." Okay. As a hip hop head who listens to music, I listen to all Eminem stuff too. If you listen to Eminem stuff from the same time period, there are subliminal disses the entire time. But he never said his name, and that was purposely. And Haystack mentioned that in a song. He was like, "Well, if you don't mention me," or no, what did he say? He's like, if you would mention me, it would put me where I was supposed to be in 03. You know, and it's like, exactly, bro. But he's not gonna, because dudes like that are smart, and they're gonna put subliminal bars or disses in big songs that blow up, and people are gonna hear it, and the right people are gonna know. Like I knew when I listened to songs, I'm like, oh shit, that's a Haystack diss. That's a Haystack diss right there. Like when he was like whatever song Eminem did, Haystack was dissing him hard, and whatever song Eminem, it was the one with Rihanna. It was the one with Rihanna. That shit blew up, but he was like something. I'm gonna end up like a needle at the bottom of a haystack, and the whole beat dropped.
Oh,
everything
snap.
dropped.
Right, it does say that.
Yeah,
it does say that.
And then the song goes on, and I was like, oh shit, like he fucking killed him right there, and like, but no one picked up on it because truthfully, a lot of people didn't know who he was, and so if you look through rap music, you're like, dude, artists do this, and they're not dumb either. They know how to like, I'm gonna hit you hard, and no one's even gonna know who you are, and it's gonna hit harder because you're gonna hear it and be like, oh, he addressed me, but no one cares because like it was on that song was such a chart topper that the only thing people cared about that song was like, I'm friends with the monster under the bed, blah 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 blah. No one even cared about the bars, and like.
Man, that's funny that you said that because I do remember hearing that now.
Yep.
But I didn't know Haystack come out with a diss track by him. So
that if you look at Haystack's album,
I might listen to that song by him again.
Yeah, if you look at Haystack's album, Came a Long Way. He has like 5 diss tracks to Eminem on that song, and even in one song, he's like, "Hey, bro, if you don't respond to me, I'm gonna take that to the validity of the fact that like you ain't a man and I'm a boss." You know what I'm saying? And then if you look at the time period, Marshall Mathers 2 LP dropped, and that song was a hit single off the radio, and that bar was in it, and I was like, oh, he addressed you.
You just didn't know it.
And like I said, both of them are awesome artists, and I love them both. But I'm like, God damn it! Like,
that's crazy. I would never even thought about it.
Knocked him straight out. Trying to find a needle in the haystack. Yeah, that's cold right there.
Yeah, but they're both. But like I said, they're both good. They both build careers. That's the other thing people don't understand about diss tracks and beef music, and that's what Upchurch has addressed in videos lately. Is he was like, you can talk about me, but I'm not going to diss you because I'm not going to rebirth your career. I'm not going to help you out. I'm not going to. That's what diss tracks do. Diss tracks make people relevant, and if an artist is willing to cater to it, then they're going to diss them. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden, both artists are going to get hot and go for it. And that's the one thing, like with Savannah Dexter, with her and Katie Noel. Katie Noel deleted her diss track off YouTube.
Oh, I know.
Personally,
don't talk about Katie Noel. That's Tim. Tim likes her music, you know.
Yeah, personally,
like you don't make me slap you. I'll slap you through this computer screen.
I feel that was a stupid move. Even if you're dissing somebody, leave your diss track up.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna make you relevant. Do you know how many people, once she deleted it, you know how many people were searching for that diss track? Luckily, I had already downloaded it because like I told Bravo Gator, it took me fucking 3 days to put my video together because I couldn't figure out how to talk about them because they were girls. It was the first time, and I told him this. I told him this just like that. Like I was like, dude, I'm a guy, and I'm married. I got daughters. Like this was the first time I was ever talking about women like this. So I was trying to figure out a creative way to do it, but at the same time be respectful. Like I didn't want to I didn't say bitches in the video one time. You know what I mean? Like,
hey, I dog toothpicked out. I ain't gonna lie. I tore her up.
And so, but she deleted it, and I'm like, do you know how stupid that was for you to delete it based on YouTube algorithms and shit? And the people you would have made what a couple thousand, 30,000 off that video, and who cares? People still watch the reaction videos to what they were going through today just to hear glimpses of her song because they're gone.
Have a good night, Meg.
Not Meg.
I thought you were talking to me. I was like, whoa, dude.
No, but you're absolutely right though. You're absolutely right. When she took that song down, whether she did it or her manager did it, don't matter. Whoever took it down, what it proved was that Toothpick is a coward. Yep. She couldn't handle the heat, so she had to get out of the kitchen.
Yep. And I should be thankful because of it being taken down, any reaction video that had it, like little glimpses of it or whatever it is, because I chopped the fuck out of it, but I'm sorry. Sorry, YouTube. I chopped it up. People are still watching the reaction video because they want to know what the controversy is because they've seen Savannah's song, but they can't find Katie's song. So they're watching the reaction videos to see, like, oh my God, what did she say? You know, oh my God, it must have been, you know, and
yeah, but you know what though? I don't even think that was a response to Savannah Dexter because if you look in that reaction song of Toothpicks, in the lower right hand corner, it had a 2018 logo on it.
Yeah, I'll say that. I mean,
I think that was a song that she just had sitting in the vault somewhere, and let's just throw this up. This will be good.
I agree. I agree, but the context of the song, like how she was talking about Florida, and with Savannah being from Florida and Bravo.
Yeah, but that could have been a dag on something that she did a couple years ago.
Yeah, no, it could have been anybody. You're right.
Because she never once mentioned her name, never made any comment about Bravo Gator, nothing.
I think the one bar that people got caught on was when they say like she was talking to Bravo and she was like, "Oh, you better get your little B before she does." So I think they were people caught on that and more or less thought that like, damn, she's dissing Bravo and not Savannah. You know what I mean? Right. And so I don't know. Like I said, when I did the interview with Bravo, he told me he talked to her manager, and he's like, we talked about it and everything, but I feel like the guy's full of crap, and they put so much speculation on the girl, and I'm like, how come the girl can't write music? That's what everybody wanted to say. Oh, Bravo wrote her music, or Bravo did this, and I'm like, first of all, if you've ever talked to Bravo Gator and listened to Savannah Dexter, you know damn well he didn't write her music because that guy don't have very many feminine bones in his body. You know what I mean? Like I know right now he's expecting a son. So no, he's not even gonna get soft up by a dog. He's expecting a son. So daughters soften you up, but yeah, no, that dude's not gonna write what this song was. Like that girl was saying she had like you know, like I'm sweet tea with a ass like me, and like she was like talking about like I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I
you're right.
I'm writing music. I can't embody a female to write a song, so I don't feel that he wrote that song. I don't feel it. Like, and they said they said multiple men got together and wrote that song, and how?
Well, if they did, then they had a little bit of sugar in the tank.
Exactly. You can't.
I'm just gonna say.
I ain't gonna lie. I think the damn video. That's for damn sure.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that thing right
great
there.
Man and put that together. That was all what she wanted. Like
that's what draws a lot of attention, I think.
And it was amazing. Oh, it was amazing. The visuals were beautiful. But
hey, the first time I heard Savannah Dexter was from Johnny Cashville. He posted a video of Savannah Dexter and some other female sitting at a table drinking wine.
Yeah, that's Melly Gator. That's Bravo's wife in that video.
Oh, is that who that is?
Yep.
And she just basically like, hey, you know what? I'm tired of this. We're gonna deal with this. I'm coming for your head next Wednesday.
Yeah,
I'm like, all right, cool. So I went to her channel. She had like 700 people. Not even 700. I think she had 300 subscribers.
Yep.
And she had one video.
Yep.
She dropped that thing that night. I reacted to it. Yep. I made like, I want to say like 3,000 views the first day I got off of it.
Yep.
Within a week, that thing hit 1 million. And she went from 300 subscribers in one night. She went from 300 subscribers to like 30,000.
What I respected most about that video, and a lot of people were like, "Oh, she's just trying to get clout off the situation with Upchurch." No, that wasn't what it was. What it was is, and she's admitted it now out to the public. She was a victim of sexual assault. She was a victim of that, and that's not right.
Right.
For somebody to come out and claim that and never have it done to them, she was offended.
Yeah.
Right. She was like, whoa, hold on now. You are delegitimizing any woman who's actually had that done to them's claim. And personally, I was like, you know what? Go at her, girl. Like if that's happened, if that's happened to you, I'm sorry about that. But tear her up for fucking lying about it. Because that ain't even. I mean, we know in the military that ain't even right. Some women do that to dudes. I mean, I've seen a dude lose 2 ranks off a claim, and it was a girl he was dating for years. I'm like,
hey, I got into a situation one time as a young soldier. I was in PLDC, which is back then they used to call it Primary Development Leadership Course. It's the course you go to when you go from E4 to E5. And I've never been around females my whole career. That was the first time I ever had females, that I ever interacted with females while in the military. And we're out doing our little field exercise where we're playing Army, playing war. And I was the gunner of the 60 gunner, and my AG, the assistant gunner, was a female. So we're walking through the woods. We're in a formation. So the SGLs, the small group leaders, the NCOs of the academy, they're walking around and they'll pop like flashbangs or fake grenades, make it seem like incoming, and you got to react to it.
Yeah.
So when you're the assistant gunner of a 60 or a 249, you got to carry all the spare, but you got to carry the spare barrel plus all the extra ammo plus whatever's in your rucksack. So it can be up to about 80 to 90 pounds extra weight. Well, this female, she maybe weighed a couple of 5 soaking wet, and that's with a 90-pound ruck. I mean, she skinnier as a beanpole, right? They threw that daggone artillery simulator, and you hear it coming in. Boom! Everybody hits the ground. and you got to pick up and you got to run to your next fighting position. She just takes all her stuff and just throws it on the ground.
Nah.
Me, never being around females, I go in combat mode. I'm like, bitch, you better pick that up. And I mean, I'm cussing her out.
Yeah.
She starts crying. Oh, he sexually assaulted me. Da, 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 da. Well, they were about to jam me up. If it wasn't for my sergeant major, I'd have got put out the army. He called out to the academy. He's like, look, this is one of my top-notch soldiers. He's never been around females. You got to understand the situation. You can't be doing that. And they dismissed the charges. But all it takes is one female to make a false accusation. You're through.
Yeah.
And that can be in any position. It could be in the military, as a civilian, a police officer. It don't matter. That's what pissed me off about it. Because people, that can ruin people's lives.
Yeah. They can mess a man's life up quick.
Yeah. Or even a woman's life. If a man can make that accusation about a woman, and it can ruin their lives. That's why I don't think people understand the severity of making allegations like that. When you do that, you're playing with people's livelihood. And she definitely needed a lesson learned. But now all the things she does, the music that she does make, all it is like soft gay porn, basically. Seriously.
I don't follow her, so I don't know what
I don't either, but on Instagram, you see on
I think I did see somebody react to one of her songs, and it's like
Pillow Fight.
Huh?
Yeah, she got that song I call Pillow Fight. It's basically like soft gay porn.
Pillow fighting. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, I know what I seen. I seen Johnny Cashville post something where she
Yeah.
That's what I seen. That's what I seen.
You told her basically go get a fans only page.
Yeah.
Truthfully, when I went through basic, I was so happy that
I'll be right back.
that I didn't have an integrated division. Like it was all men, and I was happy about that. And as we were marching, as we would march places, you'd pass other divisions that were marching, and you would hear their RDCs talk to other RDCs. You know what I mean? And they would. I heard that like, hey, what up, man? Hey, is this your division? Yeah, it's my new division. You know, I'm like, oh, you got an all-male division? Heck yeah. Man, I wish I had that. They felt like that because it was like in an all-male division, you could talk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can say whatever the hell you want.
But all of a sudden in the integrated division, it's like, oh, you got some female sailors. Oh, they might not like you saying, who cares? Like, you know what I mean? You want equal equality. You're
right.
Why did you join if you don't want this guy to tear your ass apart the same way he's going to tear this dude's ass apart if he fucks up the same way? You know what I mean? Like, so
you're absolutely right. When I was a drill sergeant at Fort Knox, we had ROTC cadets that would come there every summer. So for 30 days every summer, we would have to train these ROTC cadet college kids. And we would pick up 400 cadets. We had 4 platoons. You had 100 cadets per platoon. And it would be probably about, the ratio would be 65, 35, 70 or 30. 70% male, 30% females. And I got put into a position where they almost put me in jail just because I asked a question.
No.
So here's the question. And I'm gonna tell you exactly how I said it, word for word. So in the Army, we do a thing called drown proofing. You know what that is?
No.
All right. So drown proofing is you're in your full fatigue uniform, right? Your battle dress uniform, boots and all, and you're simulating, like say, being on a small boat, because the Army, we do a lot of recon stuff in lakes and rivers. So yeah, you take those little small boats, right?
Yep.
So you have to simulate jumping in the deep end of a pool and take your uniform and make a float device so you don't drown, right? So we call it drown proofing. All right, so imagine this. I've never worked, like I said, I've never worked around females. I'm at Fort Knox. I got 100 cadets at the post pool, and we're about to do drown proofing. Now, every summer, Fort Jackson would send up female drill sergeants to Fort Knox to be our counterparts to help us with the female cadets, because the rest of the year we have all male privates. We don't deal with females, right?
Right. No, that makes sense.
So this particular day, my female counterpart, she's running late. So she calls me on the cell phone. Hey, Battle. Hey, I'm over here running late. You got the cadets? Yeah, you good. Go ahead, take your time. I'm just over here at the post pool doing drown proofing. All right, I'll be there in about 20 minutes. Okay. Now I got 100 cadets standing in front of me. Okay. And they're just in a mass formation. I have this lieutenant colonel, field grade officer, comes up, whispers in my ear. He said, "Hey, drill sergeant." I said, "What's up, sir?" He said, "I need you to find out which females are on that time of the month." I'm like, "Why?" Because they can't go swimming if they're, on their cycle.
Oh, Lord.
I'm thinking, all right, how the hell am I supposed to ask this question? I know what I'll do. I'll call my wife. She was in the Army. She was a soldier. Cool. Babe, hey, I got to ask these female cadets this question. How do I do it? Are you sure? You sure I can say that? Don't set me up now. Are you sure? Yeah, you're good. You're good. All right. Now, this is exactly how I said it. I said, all right, listen up, cadet. By a show of hands, how many of you feel that you cannot go swimming due to Mother Nature? Raise your hand. I had 4. 4 female cadets raised their hands up.
Ain't
I
nothing
said, okay. Y'all get your ass over here. You 4 stand over here. The rest of y'all get your ass in the pool. That's exactly how I said it, word for word.
Yeah.
That was at 12 o'clock. That was at 12 p.m. in the afternoon. 3 hours later, at 1500, I'm standing in the battalion commander's office, and he is berating me and telling me that is the most unprofessional thing he's ever heard, and that he'll do everything in his power to take my hat, my drill sergeant hat, and my drill sergeant patch away from me. I was put on a suspension without drill sergeant pay until further notice, until the investigation is over. And they did a whole 15-6 investigation. I was given a direct order that I could not call any of my drill sergeant buddies on their cell phones, at their house. I couldn't buy the company area. I was basically put on house arrest until further notice. I'm like, all right, shit, I'm going to jail. Now, on Fort Knox, they have what they call RCF, Regional Correctional Facility, a military prison. That's where they send people who go to prison for less than 5 years. They can't keep you no more than 5 years. If anything over 5 years, you go to Leavenworth in Kansas. 10 days go by. I'm sweating. I'm like, I'm going to jail. They're going to put me in RCF. I don't know what to do. Now, on the 10th day, my platoon was down at the conference course. Now, ROTC cadets,
The reason why they bring them to Fort Knox to do their basic camp is because they're trying to get those particular cadets to either sign a contract, right, saying that they're willing to give the Army 4 years, and that's their whole purpose. Well, that particular cycle, 99% of the cadets have not contracted yet. So if they don't get these cadets to obligate themselves 4 years to the government, they're losing a lot of money because they've already given the scholarship, right? So on that 10th day, I'm at the confidence course. Well, I'm not. My platoon is. And they all refuse to train. They all sitting down. Now, the 1-star general who's in charge of the cadets, he goes down to evaluate training. And he walks up to my platoon and says, "What are y'all doing?" "Well, we're refusing to train. We're not training no more. And we're not going to sign our contracts until..."
You went mute, brother.
Can't hear you, Tim.
You went mute, brother. But I do want to say something.
Now,
Say what, Tim?
can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So he asked him what happened. He's like, "Look, our drill sergeant, y'all took him away from us. He hasn't been here the last 10 days. We're not training no more. We're not signing our contracts until you bring our drill sergeant back." So he's like, "Well, what are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about." So they tell him the whole story, what happened. He said, "Really?" So he leaves. He comes back 10 minutes later. He says, "Listen up, cadets. I give you my word as a general officer that your drill sergeant will be back tomorrow morning at 0400 hours to train you for the rest of the cycle. But I need you to get up and train today. If he's not back tomorrow, I will help pack every one of your bags and I'll send all y'all home. No questions asked." All right, cool. So they go train him. And that's like at 2:00 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
An hour later, I get a phone call from my first sergeant. "Hey, you got to come to the battalion commander's office now." I'm thinking, oh shit, I'm going to jail. I call my wife. She's at work. I said, "Hey, babe, I got to go in. I got to go in uniform. If you don't see me tonight, you know where I'll be. I'll be 2 blocks down at the RCF facility, locked up." So I went in, knocked on the battalion commander's door. I walked in. I got my head down. I snapped to the position of attention. I raise my head up and I salute and I freeze. And I don't know what to say because I'm surprised at what I see. Sitting in the battalion commander's chair in his own desk is that 1-star general. To his right, my left, was my brigade commander, who's a full-bird colonel, an 06. Beside him is the brigade sergeant major, command sergeant major. To his left, my right, was my battalion commander, an 05, and my battalion sergeant major. My company commander, an 03, and my first sergeant. And standing behind me is my senior drill sergeant of the platoon and the senior drill sergeant of the company. So I'm standing there with this salute, and I don't know what to say. So my battle comes up behind me, and he nudges me. He's like, "Battle report." "Sir, drill sergeant Fowler's reporting his orders." He salutes. I drop my salute. He said, "Drill sergeant, tell me what happened." And he named the date that was 10 days prior. And we're at the post pull, roughly around 1200 hours. I said, "Okay, sir, I'll tell you exactly word for word what I said." And I went through the whole spiel. How I called my wife, what she told me to say, and what the battalion commander said to me.
Yeah, you were trying to be respectful. Yeah.
That 1-star general looked me dead in the face. He says, "Drill sergeant, That has to be the most unprofessional thing that I've ever heard in my career. I'm thinking, oh, snap. He's going to throw the book at me now.
Oh, come on.
He said, because that should have never happened to you. That is the most unprofessional thing that a field grade officer would say that to a senior non-commissioned officer. Matter of fact, I got some people who want to say something to you. And he looks right at my brigade commander. My brigade commander apologizes to me. My sergeant major apologized to me.
Jeez.
My company first sergeant, he apologizes. My company commander apologizes. My sergeant major apologizes. Then he looks at the battalion commander. This is where it gets really interesting. He says, Colonel, don't you have something you want to say to this fine, outstanding drill sergeant of yours? Drill Sergeant Faust, you know, I might have been a little harsh. Da 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 da. And that general stopped him. Dead sentence. He's like, you know what, Colonel? I'm gonna give you one more shot. When I say apologize, it better be a sincere apology. Because if it's not, and I don't think it's sincere, and if that drill sergeant doesn't think it's sincere, I'm gonna nail your knees to your ass. I'm sitting there going, oh shit.
What's going on?
You're not supposed to do that in front of you, first of all, right? I mean, that's just like he's putting this colonel on blast in front of me. He basically made that colonel get on his hands and knees and beg for my forgiveness. And I was loving every minute of it. I'm like, hell yeah, get it.
No, I'm blaming.
So he apologizes. So the general says to me, he says, all right, Drill Sergeant, I need you to get back and train those cadets. I said, sorry, sir, I can't do that. He says, what do you mean? I said, I'm afraid of the repercussions. If I go back to work, this incident right here it's going to come back to bite me in the ass. This is the exact words he said to me. He said, Drill Sergeant, I don't know if you understand this or not. He said, but I'm new to here. And the ROTC Cadet Command is stationed at Fort Knox, right where we were stationed. They were like 2 streets down from us, their headquarters. He said, I just got here at Fort Knox. He said, this is a 3-year assignment for me. He said, when did you get here? I said, 6 months ago. He said, so I'll be here when you leave. Matter of fact, I'll be here 6 months after you leave. I said, okay, what are you getting at? He said, I can promise you this. As long as I'm on this installation, no one will ever come after your career as long as you're doing the right thing. So I want you to go train those cadets just like you would privates. I said, sir, you sure you want me to do that? He said, I want you to treat them the same way. You talk to them the same way. You train them the same way. Because I don't want no pussies in my army as leaders.
Yeah.
Damn. I was like, oh, shit. I said, all right, Roger, sir. I said, I'm going to hold you to that. And I can assure you for the next 2.5 years, I never got in trouble again. And if I did, hey, General, and he took care of it.
Oh, yeah.
But it just goes to show you that one small allegation can ruin your whole life.
It can. It can. Man, it can. That's so many people are so scared about
so with that being said, how would you ask that question?
Dude, you asked that question when you were telling the story. A couple ways went through my head, like, oh, he's about to say this, and that's not how you said it. So seriously, you asked it the most innocent way possible. Like,
yeah,
is Mother Nature preventing you from getting in this pool?
How would you ask it, Mikey?
Like,
you be like, man.
No, seriously, I mean, if you were in that position, how would you do it?
He's on the same wavelength I am. Like, I would have said something dumb. Like,
But I'd be like, man, y'all got like a little dangly string hanging out of you or something, or
right?
I don't know what they call that shit, man. I mean,
y'all about to make
you got like a plug or something in you, or you ain't got nothing swell up gonna blow your head off, is it?
We gotta worry about fucking carnivore.
And here's the funny thing. The female drill sergeants, they said, well, shit, they better be glad I didn't ask that question. I'm like, why? How would you say it? I'd have been like, how many of you bitches are bleeding today?
That's what
So if a woman can say that, if a woman can say that and get away with it, why are we getting punished for saying Mother Nature?
A woman can
That's
say
what it is. Mother Nature doing its thing.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't know any other way you could have answered any better.
I don't either.
Man, that story, dude, that's crazy. Like, I wanted to show you this, bro. I really wanted to show you this because I went up there.
From Fort Knox.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I've been in the Navy less than I'll be 2 years next month. 3 years next month. Yeah, I got to go there, and I was walking around that base because I didn't know what to do when I was in Kentucky. I was like on the base, and I was walking around, and I was noticing a lot of the differences between, because it's an Army base, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I walked around because I work on H-60s for the Navy, but I was looking at the H-60s for the Army. I was walking around. Yeah, I was walking around the base, just basically. Oh, I was there long enough where I did rent a car and go to Nashville, but that's beside the point.
If you'd have went down to the confidence course, remember the movie Stripes with Bill Murray and John Candy?
Yeah.
Okay. You remember the scene where John Candy's running across the telephone pole and he falls down and he busts his nuts?
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That pole is still there. That movie was filmed at Fort Knox. Those privates, for years after that movie, walked across that same pole as John Candy did.
Man.
That post has got a lot of history on it. A lot of history.
The whole thing, like they once we landed there, they told us, like we couldn't take certain photographs in certain places because of course you got Fort Knox there and everything. So like I said, I'm just walking around and talking to people because that's what, I don't know. I'm weird, but that's what I like to do. And it's a lot of Army guys on that base, so I'm like talking to them and stuff, and I end up getting the coin for it because I'm just walking around. And they're like, "You never been here? Where are you? What?" And they see my uniform. And they're like, "You're Navy? What the hell are you doing here?" And it was hurricane reasons why my helicopters had to go there, and I'm a maintainer, so I had to be there. And so I got that, and that's what I told my wife when I got back. I was like, I think I could do 20 years in the Navy, and I may never go back to Fort Knox. Like,
there's a lot of history there.
I don't think there was a direct. The only reason I think we went there is because like we had to go there because it was inland, and you know what I mean. I don't think that, but I was soaking it up, dude. I was walking like.
They got this one thing called heartbreak and misery. Okay, and it's the two biggest hills on Fort Knox, and literally, the road is at an incline like this, and you're going up this hill with a 90-pound ruck on your back every cycle with privates on a foot march. It's called heartbreak and misery. You come down you go up heartbreak and you come down misery. And it's misery when you go down because you got all that weight. Because the steep as it is going up, that's how steep it is going down. So you got privates will go head over foot and just roll down the blacktop. I'm talking a good mile drop. That's how steep those hills are. So when you hear soldiers talking about, you go to Knox, you get that hard Knox life, and you hit heartbreak and misery, or agony and misery, that's what they're talking about.
Damn.
That thing will break you off.
Damn.
And we didn't take buses anywhere. We marched to all the training sites.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So you literally would have to leave the barracks at 5:30 because training started at 8. You had to be there at 8 o'clock. Huh?
You got to march there.
Yeah. So you could put in a 8-mile road march just to go to your training.
Yeah.
And then when you get there, all right, you got 10 minutes to eat chow. Wolf down some old nasty green eggs has been sitting in a mermite for the last 2 hours.
If you make
green. Huh? What's that?
I said if you make it, I'm only comparing it to like when we were in Great Lakes, we had to march everywhere, and it was like you said, you march there, and you might get some chow. If you make it, they might just throw you a damn brown bag, and God knows what's in that thing, and be like, hey, you missed chow, y'all eat up. We're about to do this.
The only time we actually took buses somewhere is if we had to go to the gun range because they were like 25 miles out. Okay. That's the only time. But other than that, we marched everywhere.
Oh yeah.
I guarantee you, the 3.5 years I was a drill sergeant, I think we clocked it out for every 9 weeks. A drill sergeant between running platoon PT and marching privates everywhere, you would do about 568 miles a cycle.
I believe it.
That's a lot of walking and running in 9 weeks.
And making sure that they're in formation doing it to get there.
If you think 568 miles ain't a lot, try walking it.
Yeah.
Trust me. You could be like, yeah.
Oh, I believe it. Oh, I believe it.
After 3 years, that's basically you're gonna do about 5 cycles a year. So you're looking at 15, 25, about 2,700 miles a year just in walking. I mean, that's 300 miles shy of going across the whole United States in 1 year.
I believe it.
I was gonna say I'm gonna have to jump off here. I can't hardly keep my eyes open.
I got you, brother. Yeah, I'm about to get off here too. It's
American Dilly.
Dilly, I appreciate you coming on, man. I know that we got way off topic, but I like to talk.
I appreciate it.
But I like talking too, man. I just can't keep my eyes open now. I'm getting over here like man, I can't hardly keep them open.
I appreciate it.
I really do hope that you put out some more music like Let It Burn. I thought it was a fire track. Those of you that are still on here, I appreciate y'all hanging around. Go check out American Dilly. Go subscribe to his channel. He does great reactions. Check out that Let It Burn song. It's a heater. He has done some song in the past, back in 2012 with Jelly Roll, and those are bangers. But I really hope that you get the chance to link up with New Breed because I think you and him can make some beautiful music. I really do.
I'm gonna drop some videos, man. I'm gonna let him feel the love. Like I said, I was waiting for the response, but I was like, you know what? You're right. I like to try to link up with the artist though. I don't want to.
Now I know he don't get. I know he does. He don't do a lot on Instagram, but he's always doing Facebook Live and stuff.
Okay.
So you probably catch him on Facebook and Messenger more.
Yeah,
I think you and him could be something like Church and Calhoun. Just the chemistry. I think y'all will put out some good stuff. I really do.
Okay. I appreciate you on that.
Hope we didn't keep you up too late.
I appreciate it.
Much love to you. Say hi to the family. Stay safe in Virginia. Hopefully Donald Trump will die gonna pull all this stuff out and remain staying your commander in chief and our president. So God bless you, Mikey. Much love. And everybody else. God bless everybody. Y'all have a safe night. This is Tim with Big D and American Dilly. We'll catch you on the next live.
See you, American Dilly.
Peace
out, man.
Peace.